It's still recorded.
You just need to find someone who can like take advantage with it.
The nice music playing.
I'm pooping.
Oh my god, he's pooping.
Yeah, and like I was saying before, in the job today, there was a username of a player the name was "Put me in all fours dealer." It was very funny.
Ay, caramba. Ay, mamá.
Which get this too.
Yeah, let's go. All right, I have it. I need to be careful.
It's
Alright.
dangerous. Go alone. Hands you a pipe bomb.
So I've made the weapon. I can't give too much information off of the weapon itself.
Mm-hmm.
So be aware of that.
Okay.
But let me. There's a way for me to outright like show you guys. There we go. Y'all able to see it?
Yeah.
It's called the Sultan's Tribute.
Man, I'm looking at the price.
Oh, I can't see it. But I can see it on stream, so I'll watch it on stream.
Hi Blobby, hi Nathris. Hi Ghoulie.
Hello.
I'm looking at the price and I'm salivating right now.
It's an I told you it's an artifact. It's an artifact. And it's called the Sultan's Tribute. It's a massive shepherd's crook. When wielded by someone divine as worthy, it is able to force fealty upon anyone who is struck by it. It deals 2d8 plus mod and bludgeoning damage. And it deals an additional 1d6 force damage. It also has a DC 14 Constitution saving throw that you have to beat when struck by it, or else you're prone. So, but I'm pretty sure that you didn't see the weight of this thing.
What?
Yeah, I told you the Sultans here were giants.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
This motherfucker's 122 pounds.
Can we even move it with ourselves to make it like out of here?
You're wondering if you can properly use it?
Not use it, but like move it outside, because I don't think that if it's a giant weapon, I don't think we can, any of you can use it, but at least move it outside so we can sell it, maybe. Unless maybe if he deems worthy someone, maybe it adjusts to the side. Who knows? We have to probably check it at some point.
Like the staff of the Monkey King.
Maybe.
I mean, hey, maybe. Just maybe.
Maybe you were a monkey.
I mean, we have someone that is like related to a monkey.
He worships a monkey, thank you very much. As
All
much
right,
of a Donwaith as he is.
Maybe we can call Raiki and ask him. Yo, is this yours?
Maybe if we use the heart of the other giant. No, I'm joking.
Oh, maybe. Maybe you put it on the at the top of the staff, and it completes the staff, and it
Or
reveals
maybe
to
if
another
I eat
treasure.
if I eat the heart, maybe. You know,
Ooh,
maybe at work.
maybe. Hey, that's a good idea. Do you want to try that?
We need to check it first with someone that knows about magical weapons and artifacts before starting to eat the heart of
Hey,
any
brother.
servant.
What if we go to Malva and ask that the Knoll?
It can work.
Yeah. 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 I'm pooping.
I'm going to assume that Jasyf is saying something like, "Oh man, that's very, very, very big," and yeah, we should probably do that.
I'm saving for like the big lore drop that can come from it for whenever he comes in. And for
I
those of
think
you
it's
that
good.
don't know, the third player, Frosty, he is not going to be present at this time. He's feeling a little under the weather, so he's going to be showing up either a little late or he might not be showing up at all. And it's okay if he doesn't show up because I care more about my players than I do the game. So just bear that in mind.
Hey, yo.
Mm.
Because you never know,
Well,
like he might be feeling like worse after he gets home, and I would rather him be
yeah,
able to like actually take care of himself.
yeah. Sometimes that happens. One is like feeling like not too well, but it's like taking it because you are outside or at work, and when you get home, you like decompress and like, and you die in the bed.
Well, he did move from Africa to to like I think
Portugal, right?
like straight
No?
up Portugal. So
Oh
Yeah.
man,
like that is a
so
drastic
yeah,
change in
yeah,
weather.
yeah. I can feel that. Yeah.
Little
Also,
Brazil.
also as a side note, I messed around with a few things in my OBS,
Mm-hmm.
and I did a test stream last night. Haven't dropped frames. Like last night, I dropped over the course of 4.5 hours, 641 frames. But that was the only time that like it dropped was 641. Other than that, I stayed pretty consistent. So I think I'm pretty good. I think I'm good. And I was doing a lot of stuff. I was opening a lot of things to just try and bog down my CPU. I was fine. So I think that we're good. I think we're golden. Knock on wood.
Perfect. Touch wood fast. Well, I guess we are done here then.
Hey, brother.
Uh,
Ask the heart if there's anything else he can tell us. We're going to find the Najama after this, right? Maybe he
um,
knows something.
I mean, I could try to do that and get cancer, but I think I'm not going to do that right now. I mean, my flesh currency is very, very, very tired right now. It's like minus 17 or something like that.
Can you use your psionic abilities? No.
Maybe. Let's see. I will try to use the last psionic dice I have to try to make a psychic link with the heart. Maybe it works. Let's see.
All right.
No.
That's exactly how it sounds.
I'm pooping.
You ever just hit them with the whom?
Wom.
Hello. Can you hear me, heart? Albondiga, can you hear me?
Fucking called it a meatball.
I mean, I'm wrong.
You're not wrong. It's a giant meatball with meat tentacles coming out of it. You're the meat
What?
speaker.
I speak for the meat.
This is a weird Lorax that we got going here.
Yeah.
Meat Meister.
The meat miser. I'm Mr. Meat Miser. Okay, let me see here. I have to make sure that this is working. Give me a moment. I believe I used this one. You.
Me.
You seem to return. Was
The
my
deal.
gift not enough?
Oh, your gift was amazing. I was only wanted to be sure of something before we leave. You're not going to try to eat us when we leave, right?
I have struck a bargain with you. That means I must honor it.
Perfect. Also, I'm going to speak to my brother. No, why? Now we are all in a connection, so my brother also can also hear this.
Yeah.
Brother, do you want to ask something to the hut?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're going in the hunt for the Najama. Do you know anything about him?
What the fuck is a Nayama?
Najama, these nuts! And she is going to dub. That's it. Thanks.
I cannot. I also don't understand why she say that. It seems like some kind of joke, but I never catch that.
I know of the species of the Nayama.
Ooh.
What would you like to know?
Weaknesses, patterns of, you know, how do you say it?
How to find
I
it?
cannot.
How to
Also,
track it?
that also yes. The behavior of the Anyama in general, so we can anything that we can use to track it, and also any weakness that you know.
Hello, go bad.
I'm going to say low good because I've been saying that all the campaign. I will stick with that until I change my mind.
Alright, so low good. Let's see.
Yeah.
We're just gonna go and see whether or not this is actually in your favor. Yo! Huh. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
That's as low
Ooh.
good as you can get.
Just a Valorant dog, baby.
Critically low.
Your health is low. Okay, so we have that. That's for weaknesses, so that's really good. We're going to be doing the how to track it. High, low, good, bad on Sid.
Hi, good.
I good? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
He doesn't know how to track it.
oh man.
Yeah, we
All
can
right.
learn.
And let's see. So it was where, like, there was how to track it, where to find it, and weaknesses. We have it to where he knows the weaknesses, but he doesn't know how to track it, but maybe where to find it. So, like, its habitat. So we're gonna do high, low, good, bad again.
Okay.
Either of you.
I will say one thing, and you're going to say the other. Okay. Sid. Let's see. This is low.
Good. Low good.
Look good.
No good.
Yeah.
All right. You positive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
He knows the habitat, and he knows its weaknesses, but he doesn't know how to track it.
Ooh, the nose.
It makes sense. It's very hard to track.
It's a wise heart.
I
Boba.
am aware where it lives. First, it lives in the forests, as it is a fae. It cares for its environment. The overhunting of the population there. It is caretaker of animals of all kinds, but it views humans as mewling wretches. It takes great pleasure in killing them and bringing great fear into their hearts. If you head to the Straltian forests, you will find the Nayama. But be wary, for upon making it within its territory, it can will find you.
Hey, that will serve work.
If a Nayama finds you, that's not good. The Nayama lives on the outskirts of civilization. Its name translates to echo. A hulking bipedal primate that stalks on the fringes of camps and places of respite. It is recommended to not antagonize this beast, as it is also believed to control the environment around its prey, to render them lost and confused.
Seed nuts.
Mhm.
In terms of weakness, there is not much known. But I can tell you this. Its desire to torture its prey, bring fear and confusion. That, in particular, is its weakness. Its cruelty that it brings out is how many have drawn it out before. But fighting it, you must use silvered weapons. Magic is not nearly as effective on its bushy hide. Not even the John Wayeka would be able to fight this. Not easily. Anything else?
Mm.
Nope, that's it.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot, man.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Especially the silver part, man.
Yeah. Can get silver bullets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Use silver. Use silver. And cold iron. And cold iron's another one.
Oh, cold iron. Cold iron.
Yeah, other than that, you're fucked. Mundane weapons do not work well.
All right, let's go.
Okay, bye. Get out.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, also we are out of. So. Also, just to be sure, we between the three of us, can we carry the artifact, or is too heavy?
You could. Okay. So there's a lot that you can do with that. It's 120 pounds. So let's see here. Inventory. If you were to pick it up, you'd be carrying 300 pounds of stuff.
I see.
Because let's see, if you were to be carrying it, you would be 60 pounds over your weight limit. If Sid would be carrying it, he would be 40 pounds. Actually, 30 pounds over his weight limit. If Jasyf would be carrying it, he would be 30 pounds over his weight limit.
So if we carry between the three of us, like some kind of like big like, how you say it? Oh man, if we carry between the three of us, like all together, because it's like a giant weapon, can we carry it? Like, or it's heavy but it's small. I don't know.
Well, I mean, no matter what, it's heavy, so.
No, because it's easier to carry. I guess if it's a little bit bigger, because we have three people. But if it's too small and it's too heavy, it's going to be hard to carry even with three people, because all of us need to like touch it at the same time, and maybe it's going to be very uncomfortable to move.
Well, so here's the thing. Like, in terms of game mechanics, technically one person has to have it, technically. But it makes no sense practicality-wise as to why you three can't carry it amongst yourselves. Like, like one person's holding up one side, one's holding another. So, like, it's the equivalent of, in D&D, they expect you to never carry something with somebody else. They're expecting you to carry a couch on your fucking back. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. So, like, if you want to carry it, Sid can't help you. That's the first thing. Unless, like, it's just you two. I mean, oh, no, never mind. Like, Sid could help you. Because, like, it's just the fact that Sid's small. Like, he teeny tiny. So, like, him carrying it's like, it's not really going to be helping much. You're probably going to be dragging it if he's carrying it.
I could put it on like, I could be in the middle between Jasyf and me and on my brother and like, hold it above my head or something.
Like, just outright, like, they're holding it, like, down below, like, holding it down low, and then, like, you're just holding it, like, right above your head.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is how, like, I was starting to figure it. But, yeah, so, like, you guys can carry it. It's, like, it's not a big deal. It's just I need to know who's the primary person to have it on their possession.
Who is the one with the highest strength between the three of us? Is Jasyf?
Jasyf has 14.
14 strength. Man. That's not too much.
Tonsal has 16 and Sid has 14. So Tonsal, that's you.
Yeah. So yeah, I will be the one that's carrying the the main one.
The Sultan's tribute.
Yeah. So the tribute. Man, that's a big stick, man.
Yeah, because like now you're at 306 pounds.
Man, I'm fat. I mean.
Too much baggage.
Yo, dog, all that baggage.
I'm encumbered.
Yeah.
Come.
I have a question about. I have a question about how the weapon works. In a where we are going out, so I will ask it as we go out. So this is like a giant blunt weapon, right? A giant blunt weapon, right?
Oh, hold on. Yes, it is a blunt weapon.
And it's giant, like it's very big. Not like
It
like
is massive. Yes.
yeah. I have a question about mechanical work. If Sid use like the mark he has, not right now because we are all out, but in a combat, if he uses the calling, the void calling, to manipulate gravity and launch the weapon against a creature, will it work like an attack? Will it have all the effects of the attack?
There we go. I'm just gonna do this. Give it the condition dead.
Like, for example, if we're fighting something and Sid uses the void calling and launches the Sultan tribute against a creature, will it works like with all the effects of the attack?
That would work. Because here's the problem with the attack. Okay.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get the force damage that's on it.
Okay.
Because and like you're not gonna go and get the prone part of it because that is needed to be wielded.
Oh, okay.
You have to wield it to get the abilities to work. Otherwise, I'm just gonna treat it as the catapult spell. If he were to launch it, I would just treat it like the catapult spell.
Good to know. I wasn't sure that if the prone effect was like something because of the size only. You need to wield it.
The prone effect is not because of the size, it is because of the magical ability that is on it.
Oh, okay. Alright, because it can probably make prone enemies that are like gargantuan or something like that if you hit it with it. Because it doesn't have a limit, right? Oh, that
It
would
does
be
not
amazing.
have a limit, but it will always be the same con save, which is 14.
Yeah, I'm not saying that probably something that is gargantuan is going to have a way to save against that, but maybe we can do something with Marcel Collin, Well, I was thinking about this too much, but
I think there's a way, but I think we should first talk with Enol so he can
yeah,
tell us
probably.
more about it, because you need to maybe study a book about the anatomy of the sultans and stuff like that, so you can learn better to use your flesh calling, so you can like turn your arm into a sultan arm and you just use the weapon like normally.
I mean, I'm sure that with the amount of charge I have right now, I can get big enough to use the weapon. It's not the problem. The thing is, like, we are going to have to carry it around, and we don't have a fucking what it was like the bag of holding. We don't have a bag of holding. I don't know if these things if the thing is like it fits inside a bag of holding.
It technically would not
Yeah.
fit in a bag of holding.
Yeah, that was what I wasn't thinking about,
We can learn the most about it, like all the lore that we can get out of it, then we can sell it too.
Yeah, probably we
Because-
will need to do that.
The money from selling this weapon will be enough to make you like a special weapon for you to like. At
It's
the
going to
enchanter.
it's probably going to be enough to make a weapon for everyone.
Oh yeah, but I'm not sure because maybe it's like wooden. I don't know. We will have to learn more. Talking with like someone who knows more about this.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go back to the
To Valva.
yeah, to the adventure scale, and
To
after
the
that we
guild.
can, after dealing with the artifact, we can go make our preparation for the trip.
Yeah. Also, we need to rest because we are very tired.
All right, we are about to die probably because of exhaustion of our marks and coins. Maybe.
Let's
I mean,
brother.
There is a chance if I use it again. So yeah, let's go. Let's just go.
People
Let's go.
walk. Aboba.
Hello, Malva. We are back and we have a giant stick. Also, we need to report something about, a scourge node in the outside of the wall.
Yeah, that you guys forced evolution on.
All right. Hello.
Hey yo.
Welcome back.
I'm gonna wait for Mr. Null to come back. I see he's gonna stand here waiting for the.
All right, we have to speak also to the blacksmith. But first things first. Malva, we have some things to report about our trip inside the John Wake.
Yes, darling.
Well, the heart of the John Wake is still alive. It's like a separate entity, seems like it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And there's a good chance that it's going to eat anything that comes close to it. So if someone wants to enter again and deal with it, they probably they probably will need a lot of range power for that. You know, they don't need to get close to that thing.
All right.
Yeah. The other thing is, we did a couple of things with magic, and now there was a scourge node inside of the Jangoeka,
Mm-hmm.
and it was bad, you know. So we turned it into something that is harmless, unless it's attacked, and then we launch it up with teleportation into the sand, and now it's outside the walls.
It's outside the walls. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. And it's a scourge node.
So yes. Also, is a mutation of the scourge node that seems to be peaceful unless it's threatened. So
It
if you
is the
have,
scourge. It needs to be eradicated.
I know, and I'm all in for it. I'm only saying that you have the opportunity to prepare before doing that because it's not going to do anything unless it's hit. So prepare well for that. Like everyone needs to prepare well for that, you know, because after is someone hits that thing, is going to call for all the screws around. But before that, it's not going to do really anything. So you have a lot of time to prepare.
And I have to trust what you're saying. Why?
Oh no, you cannot. You don't need to trust. You can send someone to check it. But if you want to trust me, telling the truth. I'm here just to deliver the news, you know.
Well, thank you for delivering the bad news.
Yeah, I mean it's like half bad. It could be worse.
It's all bad. It is all bad.
But we are alive. Also, there was one more thing. Oh yeah, we kill all the scourge inside the Nayama, so there is no more scourge there. There's only the
John
scourge
Wayaka, not
outside.
Nayama.
The John Wayaka. The John Wayaka, yeah. We killed all the scourge inside the John Wayaka, so there is no more scourge there. It was a lot of scourge. And now there is only the scourge outside. So that's so good. Man, there was a lot of scourge there.
I'm pretty pissed.
Understandable.
I'm
you had
pissed.
you had a giant board filled with scourge there. I will be pissed also.
Well, I'm also pissed about the fact that the giant worm isn't technically dead, and of course, there's a fucking scourge node that's outside the damn south wall.
Yeah.
You know, you're giving me this warning,
Yes.
and bringers know whether or not someone's going to attack that thing on sight. I have to readily deal with this. Fuck.
Good luck with that. If you need help, you can ask for it.
The she storms out.
Oh, wow. Another good deed done. Let's go.
See, and Jasyf put the stuff on the table, and it's very long. So see, it's just at the handle side of the stuff, and he's just like reading trying to decipher the markings on the stuff. Probably can't read anything, but I'm still gonna do a Arcana check.
All right. And you're reading specifically what?
The handle of the Sultan's tribute.
You're reading the handle of the Sultan's tribute. All right. Alright. Okay. I need to go and see what section you're reading. And what languages do you have? Nope. You're reading a section that, yes, it does include pictures, and you can kind of decipher some things from the pictures. It's the only part of it that you can relatively understand. On the handle and how it reads, based off of your interpretation, is the one who wielded this guided the Shire from what appears to be a temple and showed them a pseudo-god at a different temple. And speaking of which, he appears. Hi, Frosty.
So I'm gonna
Hello.
tell Jasyf of my findings.
What? Huh?
Hey, look at this! Look at this stuff! Like she is going to point at the markings, hieroglyphs, the pictures on the stuff, and say, "Hey, maybe this is related with the temple that we were on not so long ago. You know, look at this! Look at this!" And he's gonna point at the stuff, and then it's like full of like drawings and stuff that he doesn't understand.
Man, I'm not sorry. I just got here and I got bamboozled because I kept hearing stuff, and I'm like, "What stuff, huh?"
All right, we got the
heart-
artifact. Yeah.
Yeah. The heart gave us a stuff. It's called the Sultan's Tribute, and it's related with the Shire.
Yeah. It's a giant staff that is from one of the the sultans, and it's very heavy, and it has some properties that we were talking about, like it can hit for extra force damage, and it can knock prone like everything that fails constitution checks saving throw.
Holy shit!
Yeah, like anything. Like, I mean, it's a 14 con save, but like it can knock from everything.
Honestly, not the
And
worst.
also is very 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 large, and it's hard to wield. So yeah, we
So
were
it
talking
weighs
about
122 pounds.
also it's very heavy.
Yeah, very heavy.
122 pounds. I can almost carry. I'm joking. Jokes aside. Okay.
It's a giant staff.
Is there anything I can learn from it?
Very long shaft.
Like now that I am here.
Now that you are present, you can look at it, and any rolls you make with it are at advantage.
Let's go.
Please, can I have a look?
Do you want inspiration? I have inspiration.
Listen, if you want to give him inspiration, you give him inspiration. Actually, this would be the perfect time to also use guidance too, because this would apply.
Yeah, let's go.
Puts down shades. Plug me in, Sky. Okay.
Okay, you have both.
I have both. Alright,
Both are these nuts.
What
Moe.
what should I use to learn to learn more at the staff? Like which skill checks what I'm looking for?
I think history would be best for you, I think.
So it's the fact that like you have some options. If you choose Arcana, I can tell you as to like what the magical properties are and what those magical properties are tied to. If you choose history, I will give you the outright history involving it. You'll have to decipher its abilities from that history. If you choose nature, then I will have it to where I talk about the general impact that this item has had on the environment, like on Helios itself. And if you choose religion, then I will tell you the major religious significance that this has for Helios and the Helician people. While you're figuring that out, I'm going to grab myself another soda!
So damn good, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry, actually.
Oh, also we got a lot of good information about the Nayama.
Oh
The heart seems like the heart seems like have good information about that.
Oh yeah.
Water too, because I'm responsible.
Oh, the thing is, I didn't write the exact location, the environment of the Nayama. I know there is
Something about some woods.
straw.
Oh, sterile woods.
That.
The Steraltian forests.
Yeah,
Which is
the forest.
also where the Nendawilan are from.
Ooh.
So you might see some Kenku out there.
I just got jump scared by words there for a moment.
Yeah, like Kenkus.
I forgot what they were for a moment. Okay.
Mario.
Yeah.
Mario. Okay.
Right.
NPC.
And
So yeah, what we learn about the Nayama is like it lives in the forest like a fae. It cares a lot about all kind of animals in there. It protects them. You know, it doesn't like humans. It likes to torture and carry humans. It's very sadistic. It's aware of basically everything that happens in the territory. You know, it's, if you are in its territory, it's going to find you. It lives close to civilization, like in a forest close to civilization. In the name means echo, and it has the ability to manipulate the environment to make the prey confused and lost. And the important thing is we need to fight it using silver weapons or weapons made of cold iron.
I see. So we're fighting against the Cheshire Cat. Got it.
Yeah. The only thing I wrote down is that he likes turtles. That's all.
Mortals.
I
Okay,
mean,
so
you're wrong.
we all pack up like shell-based backpack material, right? Then we just walk in.
Dun.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Bloodhunt.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Bloodhunt.
Okay. How many of these can I do? Can I do a sweep? Can I do a couple? Can I only do one? This is more
You
just
can do one with one of
technically
each,
there's
but
no-
you can only do one with my buffs.
Oh yeah, with your buffs. Yeah.
Here's what I'll say. Technically, you can do a lot. Technically, you can do as many as you want. Just understand that, like, the understanding and comprehension that falls into, like, looking over it is about 2 hours. So, you could parse over this entire fucking shepherd's crook, because that's what it is. You can look over this whole entire thing for 10 hours, and you still won't know everything about it.
That is fair.
But 12 hours you would, if you succeed on all the rolls.
I started acting like a gremlin, like Susan Imagine Precious, and I disappear into my room for half a day.
And then you have that one random jump scare scene from Lord of the Rings where Bilbo like just goes demonic for a moment. But by the way, did that, like, I need to ask, did that feel out of place to the rest of you when you saw Lord of the Rings?
Extremely.
Like, that
Yeah,
felt so weird.
I mean, I think it was made to feel weird, you know?
Yeah, I feel like people are trying to portray his similarities to like Schmiegel at that point, but it just came out so like out of left field.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't
no.
know.
like just, it was just the random Bilbo jump scare of like, ah!
Ah.
It's like, dude, you're doing my boy Smeag's dirty, man. Ah.
No, not Smeegs.
My boy Smeag's.
Smeegs,
Fish
my boy.
raw and wriggling.
Okay, in that case, I think I've decided to
Smig all of these nuts.
Oh, got him.
Lemon,
Honshua,
boba.
sleep on that thing.
Ah, boba.
Yeah, I think I'll decide to do 3 of these then,
I'm pooping.
and then I gotta pace myself. I would like to think I'm still very tired from the
Yeah.
sudden mark usage.
For the sudden force evolution.
I have so many issues right now with one thing in particular. Has anybody else noticed? I'm pretty sure chat's noticed, and like anybody that's been watching the VODs that I post on YouTube. But Sid has skibbity brain rot.
Yes.
I like
Yes.
Sid's been on the internet for too long. Not
No
Fernando,
way.
he's fine. But Sid's been on the internet for too long.
Yeah, Sid is like patient 0 at this environment, I'm assuming.
He has
I mean,
an
when
iPad. He's open mouth coughing on his iPad.
I pooped myself today.
How do I reach these kids?
I don't know. Sometimes
I better roll before you was sitting.
Yeah, we're gonna go off track really quick.
Yeah. I told you, sometimes when we are with Sida and there is a lot of mirrors, I think about Sid like his gear from Invasion Sim.
No, that's valid.
Man, let's
Holy
go.
shit!
It played the noise.
Let's go. Nice.
Well, that's the Arcana shake. Do you want me to just do the 3 I want to do straight away? So I
Do you
can
wanna do guidance?
get it done with?
You wanna do guidance?
Oh yeah, there was
What
guidance that you
guidance,
could apply
like-
too.
I mean, I applied it for this one. I applied a guidance to this one. It's there. It's 1d4.
Oh,
Okay.
1d4, okay.
And you didn't use the inspiration for this one. Okay. That shit
No,
was
I didn't
funny.
use the inspiration for this one.
Man, that shit was fucking funny.
Da-da-da.
Yeah.
All right.
We don't hear that often. That's how we that's why we reacted so viscerally.
Ah, boba.
All right.
Boba.
Next, I'll do the religion one. There it is.
Let's go.
What the fuck? Do you wanna inspiration that or then no?
I still have the inspiration. I just don't.
Yeah,
have the,
you can inspiration the next one.
Okay, so far he has a 39, he has a 35.
I'm gonna keep the inspiration in case I need it for for this one because this
The
one's a
next
big one.
nat 20 that you
Three?
get.
Three?
What?
Dude, this
For
is
the
two
next
nat 20s in a
20.
row for this.
Let's go.
Imagine.
That was close.
Oh, I saw it schmeagled around. All right, I'm gonna use the inspiration of this one.
And to think, you got the campaign number. Too.
Yeah, it had to be there somewhere.
Let's see.
Yeah, at some point.
It's a D6 right now, right?
Yep.
Alright. There you go.
21.
21.
Nature check?
I'm only gonna do the 3.
No, he doesn't want.
I love all the
anything
things I'm
about nature.
proficient in. No, I need to be. I need to still be in character. I'm tired, boss.
I'm tired, boss.
Yeah, no, I like to think
See, he's gonna give you a massage.
he started researching the moment they got it. Then he started looking at it the moment he got it. And it's the walk here and everything.
God, this is gonna be a decent amount of info. Now, are you doing this in sections because there are 6 sections to the story of the Sultan's tribute? Or are you doing this all for one section?
We can do it in. The best way to explain it. I'm doing it for the section that each role particulates to, right? And then if later I have time, I'll finish the other 3, or I'll push for the other 3.
Okay, so you're doing it to where each section where it's appropriate, right?
Correct.
That was the smart answer. You're getting inspiration for that. Good job.
Let's go. We are
Let's
smart here.
go.
It's not Go-Ray inspiration, but you know. R.I.P. homie.
I need to pray that my tattoo comes out well enough.
I can imagine you getting the IRL tattoo of Jasyf.
I'm not buff enough for that yet.
You're not
A huge dragon in the back.
Yeah, just a huge fucking dragon on the back, but like,
This is not the tattoo I wanted. What the fuck?
For all I know, by the time like I would actually get it, some Valorant in my group would change my tattoo again. So you know,
Giant dragon, though. Full body art of a dragon.
these
To be
motherfucking
fair,
Valorant changing my tattoos.
To be fair, the tattoo that you got is better than you asked. So yeah.
Can I like just put my cards on the table here for a
Yes,
second?
yes, yes.
I'm scared of asking these guys to do the tattoo with the like Dio's ink, right? Because I feel like the guys gonna go to my back and finish it. It's like, oh god, no.
You need to remember. Jasyf needs to remember that Seed has Gene fountain pen. So that is going to happen to your skin. So don't ask Seed. Ask
Oh,
Seed.
imagine that we end up like with
Ask
some
Tonsal,
kind
don't
of
ask Seed.
we use the gym pencil to do the tattoo, and your tattoo becomes some kind of Dio monkey paw that make wishes that have a very wicked twist to them.
Listen,
Have you
I
watched-
already have concerns off of like what has been said. Okay, because the gin fountain pen with the ink made out of a dead friend, and then trying to finish a dragon tattoo, which is based off of art. Like
No. The thing about the other tattoo is like we were joking about. We don't want to finish that. Well,
I don't want to touch it.
because like the brainstorm that like happened in my fucking noodle, okay, is what if it made him come back as a dragon genie, and like he just inhabits Jasyf's back, like
He
his
turns
back is
into
his
the-
lamp.
He turns
Imagine we-
into a tattoo
It depends
from
what
Moana.
Jasyf wants to offer. Because
That would be
if
so
Jasyf
funny, man.
offers his arm to Sid, then Sid is going to paint a tattoo on his arm. So he's going to have Dio on his arm.
Imagine
I'm telling you.
if we did that and we have Jasyf, the man with the dragon genie in the back, man. That would be so funny.
Dude, I'm
Animation.
telling you, he's just gonna turn into the tattoo from Moana, the one that moves around his body.
Yeah, or
Yeah.
Udyr from League of Legends.
Oh god.
What
Oh,
can
God.
I say except why?
Wow. Dude, there should
I'm
have been
just
one
sitting
there.
I'm just sitting at a bar and the Dio tattoo was like winking its inky eyes at someone next to me. Like, no, man, it smacks
It's
my
like your
arm.
body is flirting with me. My mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yes.
Yeah.
Okay, anyways, you're learning stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Alright,
Let's have some
so
lore.
I'm not gonna go off of the order because since you're doing it based off of sections, I am going to be going a little out of order for this, just so you know.
Okay.
Alright, so with that being said, the history portion. So that is a 21 total. For history, we have don't write no. Let's see here. This belonged to Uli, the Northern Sultan of Helios, which may just so then you have the spelling of the name.
Julia.
Much appreciated.
Uli is the Northern Sultan of Helios. Was born as the princess under her father, Galmash. After Galmash had grown horrendously ill, he had tasked his daughter to head out and find aid however she can, highly suggesting that she marry into another sultanate to potentially bring their prosperity to their own sultanate and potentially providing an heir so then he may die in peace, as he held no hope for his own life. She did not take this well, and chose to travel far and wide, heading to different villages in hopes of finding a shaman, someone to aid her. And as she traveled, animals followed, of all sorts, all of them docile and tamed in her presence. But this brought concern to the people of Helios, as they believed that she was stealing their livestock. So everywhere she went, she was viewed as a thief, a livestock thief. And thus, she could not find a shaman. But she did find an oasis. This moves into the religion check. It is believed that she meditated at this oasis for 6 months. During this time, she had undergone severe dehydration and severe starvation, as she was fasting to reach a higher state of being. And eventually, she was able to project her spirit into the wake, where she had spoken to many who had died at this oasis, and communed with these spirits, in hopes that maybe they can provide answers to help her father. To her dismay, after quite some time, she had found no answers, but she had seen that the animals around her, the ones that had followed her across Helios, all had spirits of their own. And thus, she discovered the Helician reincarnation cycle. With this, she understood that there was a way of life that was outside of being in a civilization. And thus, when it came towards the life and death that occurs in Helios, you were to not mourn it, as you will always find your way back. Thus, she became a shepherd to this flock of wandering souls. When she returned to her homeland, to her sultanate, to see her father, he had already been killed. He did not pass away from his illness, but he was killed outright. As the very people that she was meant to reach out to had slain him. And they demanded that she marry, to which she did not. She was then imprisoned, and her flock slaughtered, their pelts thrown into her cell, and the meat left directly outside of it to rot, to show that her travels were folly. But she was able to see the spirits lingering there, staring at her, waiting. And then she was visited by Reiki. Moving into the Arcana now. Reiki had taken her shepherd's crook for his own. And as he had taken it, he had bestowed a great power upon it. It was a symbol of guidance. And because of that, that guidance was meant to be her escape. He asked for her onto what she would do if she was given freedom. And her rage against the Eastern Sultan was clear. She had told him that she would do everything within her power to make him prostrate himself before her as she took the throne, and that he will never grace the sky with his eyes ever again, and that his bloodline would be doomed. Reiki was disappointed in this, but the spirits around her demanded that she was given justice. And so, against his better judgment, he bestowed this power upon the shepherd's crook, and told her that she is to use this to execute him after he begs to look into her eyes, so then his spirit may be released and Helios can heal. to which she agreed. As the doors to her cell open, and the spirits flooded the staff. That is all I can tell you at this time.
Man.
So, how much do you think it's worth?
Just look at him like you say that as if we'll sell this.
Yes. How much
I
do you think this
mean-
84,000 gold piece item is worth?
Yeah. Maybe around 80, maybe 84.
It's a big
No,
stick.
we are
I'm gonna go grab a friend and see what he thinks about it. And then he's gonna go walk towards the knoll and see if he wants to come here.
I mean, we can sell it to a museum, right? They probably will buy it. I mean, you can
Hey!
always do this thing after, you know? They probably will have people that know what they're doing with that.
I have something very special for you. Come here. I want you to take a look at it.
Be sensible,
It's
man.
better than the
Oh,
heart that I showed you.
Why would we sell it if to take it back earlier? I mean, it's right here. Besides, only have to live somewhere soon. Who says it'll stay here?
Look at this. Look. Maybe it's related to this. And she's gonna put the heart of the first sultan on the table too. Next to the stuff.
the quick answer for why would we sell it is because we are very poor and we need to, a lot of money to buy things to not die next time we fight something like the Janwega.
Actually, Jasyf, maybe you could call Reiki and he could tell us something about this too, right?
All right.
You could call him.
We were talking about something about Reiki with this when you were reading this, right?
Looks at Noel investigating the stick.
It would not be able to buy it. Yes. It's too valuable for us to have here.
Hmm. Hmm.
How long is this stick? I've got to ask. Sorry.
No.
Long.
In terms of length, so this table itself is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet long here.
Mm-hmm.
And the shepherd's crook is about 25 feet long. It is the length of this table.
Ooh. Yeah.
Nice shaft.
Nice shot.
Nice cock.
Nice cock. I mean, nice crook.
Ah.
Getting. Just
That
look back
princess,
at the Tonsal.
that princess really
Well-
does have a very long. Yeah, what we're talking about. So you-
Like you said, I don't think there's any point in leaving it there. They can't even pay for that much, don't you think?
Oh, of course. If they are not able to buy it, then we will leave it here. We need to find someone to buy it. I don't think we can carry this all the way to.
Oh, you would not be able to sell this. It's too expensive. A museum, maybe.
Jasyf, maybe you can ask Reiki to something about this. Like, it's too big for us. Maybe he knows about something that we can do with this.
Perhaps. I'm not really too familiar with religious practices. Is there any room that I can, attempt to commune in? It's not out in the open like this.
You have a room here, yes?
Yes, but just there's a stick, a big stick. I don't know if this is gonna fit in there.
No, we do not have a room.
I will be back in a moment.
Take your time.
Well, I mean, in that case, these rooms on site, how big are they? Like the rooms in general? Because I don't think the stick is fitting in there. Just the room.
The rooms in general, like,
Yeah.
you wouldn't even be able to stick it in like at an angle.
Right. That's all I want to know. Does the stick fit?
Yeah, no, it ain't fitting, dog. It ain't fitting.
No.
It ain't.
Too big.
Nah.
It's too big.
Okay.
Yeah, it's too
Well,
big.
in
It's
that
too big on
case,
We are. Look at it. We are really actually suffering from success. You know.
Yeah.
well, you're not wrong.
Well,
and can I get a reminder as to how tall the balcony is in the hall?
How tall the what is?
The balconies are from like the hall floor.
From the hall to the floor. Let's see, that would be about.
Can we imagination movers the stick up by the balcony to the ground here at least on top?
So like from here to here, or like just outright like this?
Like that, because I'm.
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah.
worried
You
about
could you
taking
could
this
do
thing.
that. You could do that. Yeah.
I'm getting too many flashbacks of like house moving. It's like if we can just do that and not have to go the whole way around in those tight angles, then
Yeah, you'd be able to like that's fine. You'd be able to do that. That's all right.
okay. I was like, well, then I'll just look back at him and it's like, I guess I'll have to make a plan then. Say guys, can you help me move this? I might have an idea.
Let's go.
Always Sunny in Philadelphia. This shit.
It's like, okay, you guys take that side, and then I'll take this side. And then we'll,
You gotta pivot. You gotta pivot. Pivot that side. Pivot that side. Turn it. Turn it. Oh no, no. Oh, my fingers are hurting so bad. Damn.
not that side, the other side. No, we gotta turn it clockwise. No, that's anti-clockwise. But it's clockwise for me. No, it's anti-clockwise for you, and clockwise for me. That's why I said clockwise.
All right, we got it.
Alright. Then yeah, we'll move it that way. Try to put it up like that. How did we even get this here in the first place, guys?
Yeah, we just grab it, all three, and we brought it slowly.
Alright, I'm going to heave. No, I hear the door. No, not in the room. Just outside.
We got it. It's too tall for Sid. Tonsal is grabbing all the stick by himself.
I'm doing my
Sid
best.
just grabbing Tonsal by his arm. I'm helping.
I'm going to move. Just make sure it doesn't fall back down.
Okay, don't pull
This is
yourself.
this is basically moving a sofa RP, man.
Tonsil is moving the staff, but sees grabbing Tonsil by his arm and just like dangling from his arm.
Seeing as how Malma isn't here apparently, she's just gonna like climb on top of the table and just try to. Just try to
Oh my god.
Bonkers. Didn't break the chair.
I mean, it's a table, right? It's like-
Oh, okay.
it's an adventurer's hall table. I'm sure it's taking like a bigger weight than me at this point.
It's getting very adventurous.
So yeah, I'm gonna just try to yoink it. You know?
We got it.
Let's go there.
Nice. I'm assuming that means it's all good up there.
It's kind of wedged. It's in there just enough.
Not okay, good enough. And this just jumps back down. And for the sake of brevity, I'm just gonna say he's gonna go around. Again, tired. Still blue. Exhausted.
Well, there you go. Have this just in case. And she's gonna give you guidance and inspiration just in case.
I like to imagine every time you do it, is you attempting to lick my eyeball, but like just miss. And the inspiring part is being able to not get hit in the eye every time.
Slap your ass with my tail.
Damn.
What?
A tiny gecko man is frisky, I see.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Very small. Very
Truly.
very long but very slim.
Truly the lankiest boy.
The lankiest boy.
The proportionally lankiest boy.
It's a boy. It's a very small boy with a very long tongue. You know,
And tail.
and tail.
Alright, well, seeing as how I'm assuming this thing covers up until here, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna attempt to like move it around. The guards are here, right?
Yeah, they are here.
They just witness that as a second.
Yeah,
Sorry.
they didn't wanna help at all. They just kind of watch.
I mean, that's okay. They're doing the job, I guess. Cries inside. Okay, but tired as heck. I'm going to go to the point nearest to my room. And can I tell him? Just so you guys know, I'm going to attempt to commune with the spirit. So if
Let's
anything
go.
funky happens, you know,
I mean, it's
just
okay.
be aware.
That is
We are
fine.
an adventure hall. I think we're okay.
Alright, okay then. Sure. And attempting to focus himself through the he's tired and broken self at the moment. He's going to grasp at the staff and say, Reiki, listen, I don't really know how to do this well. So, if something comes out wrong or I I guess inappropriate. Just please keep that in mind. We seem to have been given this gift, this piece of history, and looking at it, I felt your presence entwined with it. I wanted to ask if there's some sort of sign. Is this some sort of boon? Is this all part of your plans, as crazy and wild as they are? Or is there a deeper meaning for this specifically to have been given unto us, unto me? Please, could I please help me in this, in understanding this. And he's going to use that as his prayer to try and get some words or direction from Reiki.
Okay. So I'll be able to go and give you like some further clarity involving that in just a moment. I'll thank you for shouting out Quill, my vertebrother. Also, I only dropped a little bit of frames there. That's neat. Okay. I'm figuring things out. Like, I didn't get an overloading and encoding, which is good. And it was like just a small drop in frames. I think that I'm getting a handle of this. But oh, look at you subscribing. You subscribing.
Some scribbles.
Man, he's subscribbled. He's subscribbled all over the damn place. But welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Undead Commander, Tropical Skeleton VTuber. I do TTRPG content, TTRPG streams, and I'm also a TTRPG author. And currently, I'm running D&D, specifically for Bloodhunt, the monster hunting campaign that I have. And I just have to go and say thank you, Quill, my vertebrother, for trusting your community with me. And I see that you brought Remel along. Let's go. But yes, thank you so much. And
Okay.
it hit me with a fucking big one. Damn. The fucking whale. But thank you,
Big
Frosty,
one.
for the sub, the tier 1. For 25 months, you got that nice Drake. Oh god, 2 more big ones! Fuck!
There's a storm coming, boys.
What kind of fucking storm is it? It has like 3 whales that have been thrown at me. And half damn VT.
It's really
Thank you
true.
for the follow. Really appreciated that.
Moby dicks all around.
Sounds like fun times. Well, I see that you were also playing Deep Rock Galactic, you know, rock and stone, as you should. Yes, the pirate brings the storm. I wouldn't expect anything less. But I thank you for being here and trusting your community with me. If you have to do any upstream care, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, I'm going to start talking like a monkey man now.
So, hijo,
Go ahead.
¿cómo ves tu vaina?
Go ape shit.
Yes.
So,
Oh, fuck. Nope. Not that one.
is it this one? There. Right. Fuck. Trying to find it.
The connection to the spirit realm's a bit shaky, guys. Give me a sec.
Oh, only a
Monkey mode activating. Monkey mode loading.
Right? Yeah. That's one. The dream.
Mono.
Ah.
spirit ship. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. Not bad. Yes. I see that you have found something. Something filled with great pain. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Oh, realize this way. Which way is
Yes,
this?
I'm in your room. It's a mess.
That is fair. Yeah, I can't argue with you there. I, I don't suppose it's common for great spirits such as yourself to say such things, but why do you say sorry?
Because, unfortunately, you've stumbled across a dark of Helix and the Elysian people. And for that, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I seem to be learning a lot about my people in the past few weeks.
I have been involved in many pieces of history. Every aspect of Obadiah I have been a part of. And there's only so much that I am able to. So let's talk specifically about the item that you've been given so graciously. That is called the Sultan's Tribute. As I had given it to a tyrant, unbeknownst to me. She ran with an iron fist and used that crook to execute many of the Sultan. She was a vile woman, a very vile woman. But she had received her revenge for her father's death. And I worry that now that this has come back to light, that revenge will flow yet again. This is a sign, if you are wondering, a sign that I was not the, well, bestower of, but I am a guide and I can provide guidance. So, what guidance do you require from me? Punk ass.
Oh, um,
Ask him what should we do with it.
I'm still reading back from that podcast comment, Loki. uh,
I will whoop your backside. Bitch.
I always knew he was like a grandpa sensei figure.
I got a slipper and I'm not afraid to use it.
I'll go back into character. I'll say, well, well, to put it plain and simple, I'm worried. I mean, part of me is worried because if something like this was in there, what else will these people find if they should look in there? And now that, well, kind of read through and been shown what this is, I'm worried of leaving it with, well, leaving it with anyone here. That seems, it seems odd, I guess, to put it here. It's like a hunch, a bad feeling, some sort of omen of leaving this thing in the hands of people that don't understand it. What? I don't know whether to hold on to it. It's unruly, but whether to do that or to get rid of it, it's still a part of.
Do you feel that this is an obligation based off of your heritage or based off of responsibility? If you say both, I will hit you.
It's dark or no, it's still a part of my people, part of who we are, a part of our being, and it's. I'm saddened to think that I might have to get rid of it, so to speak, but
So
I fear.
you would not want to deprive your people of history.
Well, shouldn't we know our roots? Shouldn't we know where we came from? What challenges our forefathers took?
Yes.
I mean, right, and I for one would have loved to have met my own. So well, my own father, and I don't understand why. I don't understand why. What we know about.
Tell me.
Please, I'm lost at this point.
If you were to leave the staff and leave the corpse of the John Wick, then of course it's going to be harvested. Of course the items found inside are going to be taken. And of course they're going to be misused. A new power struggle will develop. And those that have moved to Helios will deal with the cultural ramifications of the Shayuri people. And that will spell genocide for the Shire, for they are not prepared to fight adventurers that believe that they are preserving history, even though that they do not honor it. But if you were to destroy this item, or remove it entirely, as well as destroy everything within the Jangoyeka and the Jangoyeka itself, you prevent a lot of this discourse, this strife, but you rob your people of their past, of the anchor that left them in Helios, and they will never discover the truth, and they will forever believe that they are a noble, nomadic people that had always lived here and were never something less that they grew out of and liberated themselves. If they do not know where they came from, then they will never know that they can be better. But if you let them have their history plundered, then their time on Omadai will be short. So which is it? Bequeath unto them their history and watch as their time on this plane drastically shrinks, or remove their history entirely and let them make their own without knowing the footnotes that they have made.
I okay.
This is without your
Well,
influence, by the way.
my influence, I don't suppose there's much I can do in that regard. I'm but a
Slayers of the
man.
Jangoyeka, which have been plaguing the Halician desert for quite some time. You think that you don't have any sway?
Oh, let me put it that way.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
There's a way to it. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm just lost. I don't want us to lose all this, but I don't want us to die because of it. Is there another way to keep it somewhere else? Somewhere where at least it won't be left in the open for.
Your friends
Well,
have already informed someone of this stat. They walked here with this stat. People are aware of its existence, but not its significance.
I was more so referring to whatever else might remain in there. In the Jangoyeka. I'm worried that the day we leave. I'm worried that the day we leave, the all abandoned that. Well, what you said will come true, and I'm unsure as to how I could take better care of that.
You're
Not
unsure.
Yes, I'm not really that smart. I don't think I'm the wisest man around. I'm just worried. I'm worried that by losing this chance, I'll cause us to lose ourselves.
If you care about your people, then I want to know if you care about them remaining or care about their history. Do you want them to be remembered or do you want them to be around?
He'll have an actual like moment of like thought. That's a question he wasn't expecting to be asked up front. I care about them at the end of the day. I care about them.
You care about them.
Yes. And
But that doesn't answer my question, does it? Do you want them around or do you want them remembered?
alive.
Then the answer is obvious then. Destroy the John Boyega and destroy everything within it, including this staff.
Is there any way you'd suggest doing that?
Plant the seed of a heroic tree within the John Boyega, and all of its essence will be pulled into the wake, including the mana that is within all of the artifacts and items within it. It will render them all useless, and many of them will deteriorate quickly.
You'll give the best way I can explain is like that quick succession of nods when somebody's like just been told something. It's like yeah, okay. You'll basically do the head motion of that. Okay. Um. You'll kind of lift his hand towards Raki, shaking. But then, may I have one? Or how does this work?
You desire for me to give you a seat. Really? I told you.
I don't think I should let. Sorry.
I'm a guide. I do not give anything. I just lead. I have told you an outcome that, if left unchecked, will lead to demise and genocide. This is me guiding you. If you want to see, then I suggest you go with your Valorant friends, as the hunt that they are going on will lead you to a heroic tree that you can harvest the seed from. Upon your return to Helios, you will have a small window to be able to finally put this to rest.
Like clasp his hand shut, like slightly awkward at the fact that he asked for it. Then it's like, okay.
Jasyf,
You should do it.
Jasyf, ask him if he can make the stuff lighter. It's too heavy.
I hear voices in my head, and they're not yours. What's going on?
But technically speaking,
No.
I don't know. Wait, how many times did Psionic Link last? I think it was an hour or something like that. Let's see. Let's see. I'm going to read.
Bro, you pooping? He
I'm pooping.
He's pooping.
I do be pooping.
He do be pooping.
Okay, I need to roll a d6. Sorry.
Okay. Also, hello, Killer Snake.
Well, it lasts for 3 hours, so I don't know. Probably.
I'd say it's still in effect. I say like
Yeah.
you're in the last hour of it. Probably like you got 30 minutes.
So yeah. So if Sid wants to speak to you, he can like whisper in your mind still. If you unless you cut the link, you can do it if you want.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I guess at that point I would hear the question and then realize, oh, oh crap, I'm talking to him, and then people still in my head.
Okay.
Then can I ask for aid in at least making sure this and he points at the staff. Is it manageable to hold on to until then?
Unfortunately, this is now mine.
And Reiki's just gonna
Okay.
grab the staff, and you notice it shrinks down to be the size of his current staff.
Okay, then I guess that's another way of taking
That
care of
solves
it.
one problem.
Yeah. Very well.
Imagine, brother. Imagine what all the things we're going to do with the money from the staff. That is very valuable,
Yeah,
man.
we're gonna be rich.
Man, we're going to have no problem with money in a long time.
All the beaches.
Yeah. Imagine all the things that we
I
need to
cut the
do to
link.
get that staff, man.
After hearing that, I cut the link.
Bitches.
It's like, oh, they don't need to know about that.
Yeah.
We're
And
gonna be a
Oh,
big
maybe,
band. We're gonna have a big band and make some
Yeah.
real cool music.
and who knows? Even maybe after Jasyf reads all that about the stuff, it's even more valuable for the historical value. Who knows?
Oh yeah, maybe Reiki will sign it. Like
Oh, imagine
the
that! Thinking
monkey
about the god,
sign.
that would be amazing,
Yeah,
man.
signed by the god.
Oh man, we're going to be so rich.
y'all done now? Y'all happy?
Yeah. Yeah, we're ready.
Oh no, I did like the bit. I did like the bit.
Yeah. Then I'll just ask. Well, guess that's another way of taking care of it. Thank you for the, I guess, words of wisdom. Also, by any chance, he'll do like hand gestures, like, has the little spirit come to you recently?
Your little box. Yes.
Yeah, it didn't come back, so I was
What
worried
the
if anything
fuck,
had happened
Sid?
to it.
It came to me because it had suspicions you would die fighting the John Boyega. It was guaranteeing your place beside me upon your death.
Oh,
Yes, it had little faith in you, so did I. But you triumphantly disappointed me.
I wonder if I should be happy or not in that regard. I feel like I should be happy. um, well, is it. Well, I seem to have grown attached to it, so to speak.
There you go. Which Reiki. Oh, hold on, let me turn off the voice button. Reiki reaches out his hand, and Rin manifests in his palm. As Rin hops onto your shoulder, and nuzzles in, making little noises.
Woo!
Hey, buddy. Um, I don't know if I should be worried you had low faith in me or grateful that you went to make sure I had somewhere to go. Like, he'll try to nuzzle. It'll be a little weird because it's a spirit. I'm like, hey.
Ooh! Woof!
You're barking now, man. That was a crazy experience for you, wasn't it?
So,
Moo.
Why? Wait. I
It's
didn't.
weird.
Wait, I didn't.
Rin's just like, hold on, I learned banking. Like,
No, I didn't want to click in the fox. I don't know why.
But
Oh my gosh. Ren became a wolf of Wall Street. My god.
The
damn, cunning like a fox indeed. So when you do nuzzle into Rin, the fur, it feels as if it feels clean. It feels fresh. It's like a cool blanket on a hot day. That's what it feels like. The nice, soft, silky sheets of a bed resting on your shoulders. And as you nuzzle, you feel that calm wash over you. As Rin even kind of permeates a little bit into your shoulders, causing your muscles and the tension and anxiety that you feel to relax. As Reiki is looking at you with, well, he's amused. He thinks this is honestly rather humorous.
Realize that big monka is still there for a moment. I was like, yeah. Thanks for that. I appreciate it greatly. And I've thought you should know that throughout, I guess, this excursion, I've lost a couple of, I guess, the people most close to me, and
A great many people died because of you, yes.
yes, I suppose that's true. I would like to ask if it's possible to watch over the ones that have nowhere to go, and you'll glance at the room, the bodies of his fallen comrades, and
Their
just make
spirits.
sure that they're unforgotten.
You desire for them to be remembered.
Yes.
They are Shire. Of course they will be remembered. Except for Goray. Not a single story on his blade.
I suppose
I think he
I'll be doing most of the heavy lifting that part.
didn't Gory got like one, at least one, I think, at the end.
He got a one right at the end. So he
Yeah, but
couldn't
not
put it
on
on
his
his
blade. It
blade.
was on his shield, I think.
I don't remember. I remember that he
He's
got
on
like.
his seed field.
Oh, yes,
All
his
right.
shield. Okay, okay.
So in the blade, I think he got one. Well, I don't know if he put it in the blade. Still on.
No, he hadn't. He hadn't had time. He died.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, not even one. Man, that's depressing.
The
I
story is
will
in your
remember
eyes,
the
not in his blade.
Yeah. And just so I make sure I don't occupy any more of your time, I would like to think deities should be treated with at least that respect. I have come to a conclusion that I suppose makes me a bit daft. The spirit that was on the cave on the tombs. I think I might know who that is. The signs were there, and I guess I didn't pay attention at the time.
Yes.
I don't know if I'll see him again anytime soon. It seems that my companions have a goal in mind, and well, the least I can do is help them achieve it. And considering what you said, I should probably go with them anyway.
So it is a spirit that
No.
refuses to pass on.
Refuses? No, he helped me. He aided me. I don't even think it was the first time he's done it. I just wanted to ask if you do see him before I do, if you could pass along my thanks for everything.
Jasyf Langer, I am willing to pass on your message. This is something that I will do since you have shown me the utmost respect, even though that according to your people, you're a dogway. Though I feel as if that's changed over the time that we've had together.
You'll kind of give another like look at Rin for a moment. It's like I suppose for the most part it has affected me enough that it's put that into doubt, no? I'm still no good at these matters of idols and spirits, but
Yes.
at the very least, I can't really say that the way I've brought up is the way I've acted.
I will do my best to make your faith in me worthwhile. And I will try not to let you down. But I know that this isn't because I'm a god. But it's because I'm someone that has, over the past few weeks, been a mentor of sorts to you. And with that, you deserve my diligence as one. I will inform them that you are thankful for what they had done for you. And I will offer them a chance to pass on to an afterlife of their choosing.
Very well. I hope to one day be able to see them again and do so myself.
I hope that you live a long life, Jasyf. And I hope that it's a happy one. Bitch.
Mikey. Thank you. Truly.
Do not thank
Well,
me yet. You still have a tree to plant.
always the last word with him, isn't it? There goes this scruff on Rin again.
I left, asshole!
Looks at ground, notices big stick is no longer in ground, sighs.
What happened to the stick?
Well, I suppose you could say it got taken by higher powers.
What?
The spirit took it. It's a long story. I need to
So
go and tell people
confused.
that, you and me both! Well, Rin, I suppose we should go and tell people of this unfortunate bankruptcy we find ourselves in. Scruff, 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 scruff. It walks.
Ren just continues like nuzzling into your neck. Well, one of my more proud lines to say, which was you. It's like I am delightfully disappointed. Like,
Dude, I was like, oh, if that doesn't give me mixed feelings about it, I don't know what will.
it's like that hurt my feelings.
Maybe. It's like, do I not? Did I not want you to be? Do I want you to be? What? Huh?
While they were talking, Sid was performancing here. So when Jasyf enters, Sid is just singing and playing the piano.
An ode to Chump. What a symphony.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
It's not the same with Don Choff singing horrible in the background.
May he mug in heaven peacefully.
Well, oh, first Tonsal.
So So do I get rid of the stuff in my inventory now?
Yes, yes, you do.
There you go. I feel lighter for some reason. Oh, hello, Jasyf. How you doing?
Tonsal, yeah, I have some news to share. Yeah.
Good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone. We're poor.
Guys,
No,
we're poor.
We have been unencumbered from our wealth.
I mean, I know we are poor. We are going to be poor until we sell that stuff. Don't worry. It's going to take a while, but I know that there's going to be someone that wants to buy that. You know,
We're gonna find a buyer. It's okay.
You see.
Don't take it so hard.
That's
it's okay.
no,
don't worry.
no. I'm afraid we're going to remain at this level of poor, regardless of whether you found a buyer or not, because we no longer have the staff. Reiki
sometimes-
decided in his power to reclaim it. So he took it.
And did he pay for it?
He gave Rin a chance to be with us again. So- And he also warned me that if I want to make sure my people live a bit longer, then we should probably take care of what is left both in the Jangueka's body and the heart.
I see. Well, what if he comes if he goes? You owe me 28K. Don't worry. I'm going to tell him.
He like tries to say something and then his fingers like drop.
So see, Jasyf is saying that he's going to be in debt with us for a while, but it's okay. Seems
Hey,
like
that's good.
seems like the ticket it was very important for the monkey god. So well.
Hey, that monkey is a memer. He loves memes. He will bring it back, no worries. He probably took it for a while. Maybe he's getting old and needs a walking stick, you know? That silly monkey.
Seems like it was something about that dark secret or something like that. I don't think we're going to get that stick back.
Yeah, he definitely took it for a while as he's approaching and hearing Sid shouted.
So
All
yeah.
right, I need to keep singing.
I guess I'm going to going back to the kitchen. I need to work then. At least until we go.
Very consistent performance. 16, 16, 16.
It's all the pain of loss. Putting you first loss of Chomp, not loss of Big Stick. Okay, I think we're all going our separate ways. So I'm going to my room.
Well, luckily, I'm an orphan and I'm used to be bored, so let's go.
See here, I had to go and get performance check stuff.
I'll be right
Make,
back.
make some food for the journey, brother.
We are going to need to make some food with the things that we have because I don't think we can get so much more of that.
Ah! Thank you for the hydrate. And the posture check. And appreciate the word. Oh my god, the big one! Ah! Alright, that is 1d6 gold pieces. Oh, you want me to crack my spine? Hold on, I can actually do that. Oh, that was my knee. That wasn't my spine.
Penny, why?
Ooh!
Oh, that's
Ouch.
I heard that, man.
Oh! Damn!
You can see walk.
Hold on. I didn't Superman myself. Alright. Oh. Shit. Woo. Okay, I'm good. This is 1d6 gold that you get. Alright, you get 3 gold, Sid. From your
Ooh,
performance.
nice.
Ooh, cracking my back. It's got that burn to it. I wonder how that sounded on the audio, the pop.
I was able to hear it, so you probably can get back to the bot and hear that. You know.
It sounded like bones.
I
Yeah.
can't wait to hear it. Cause like I cracked my back both ways and I felt my knee and my femur like pop.
You were popping off.
I was popping off. Chat, I was popping off. Okay, so let's see here. So you got 3 gold, and then the cook's utensils. You got a 17, so you create a gourmet meal.
Let's go.
Gourmet.
Let's do some hamburger.
Gourmet. It sounded like I'm plugging an aux cable. Damn. That's iconic. I'm gonna close Chrome now.
I will put some bacon on it, and I will call it the Chomnator in you know in
honor of
the
Chomp.
memory of Chomp,
And Chump we trust.
the good old Chomnator.
The Chumnator.
Chomnator. A burger so good that will make you mad.
Got that boyega.
Yeah. Nothing special about it, so only good burgers, you know.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. May I take your order?
Actually, yeah.
You've made the Chumnator. Let's see.
I'm back. Yeah, dude, that thing sounded way too loud. Holy.
I'm surprised that it was that loud.
Like I put my volume up on my phone as I went out, and I just heard it like, and I was like, ugh.
Tony
Nice.
Tibia, the Tommy Gunner, rattle me bones. Oh, I got you. Hold on. You want to be rattled? There you go, Tony. We're rattling them. We rattle them. Rattle them, chat.
Rattle.
Made 3 of these. You love it here already? Damn straight. Good. It's like we are doing some D&D. Currently, a player-made chum. Gourmet chum. In honor of Chumph. Where did I put Chumph? That's actually what I wonder.
Oh man, he's back in the Whimsy Plains.
But like,
Champh is like a baron wherever he is now.
Oh,
He
so
is
I forgot to
royalty.
do this.
There he is. Hold on.
I forgot to do this last session.
There you go.
Oh, jump scare.
Jump scare.
Dear Lord.
He became better than he ever thought he could be. He became a bard, and now he's part of a giant worm.
Chumph
I don't
has
think a
been
fluff
elevated.
has
Yes,
made it that
he
far
will.
yet.
It leveled up. I think that's already an incredible achievement in Flumph kind.
Yeah, he disintegrated in peace, probably.
Yeah. It's probably reintegrating in the way he was created at the start of the. And now it's a bard, so it's probably going to get some action in there.
But let's see. So you made food, you performed, and you crying down here?
Me? No. I've kept all the. I've got my emotional support animal now. I'm not crying anymore.
He's got that ESP.
Um,
ESA. Got that
Emotional
SA.
support pupper. SA. Actually, I got a weird question, right?
Yes, you can have your
This is
emotional
probably gonna
support
be-
animal do the aid action, like the help action.
Quickly puts that in notes. This will be a useful tool for later.
You get a +1 on anything that would be considered traumatizing, as long as they are present.
Nice.
Oh,
Who are
you're
you?
going
4
to
minutes ago.
we're going to hunt the Nayama. You're going to have a lot of that, so it's going to be good.
I'm hunting a dragon. There's a dragon on my back. It's all crazy stuff.
Yeah.
It's more me wanting to know.
Yes.
Yes. I want to investigate. I'm not gonna do it because, frankly, I don't have charges, and I feel like I will just die if I try to do anything with it now. I would like to investigate if there is a way to either validate my crackhead theory of leveling up Gore's shield, right? Or 2, there's a way for me to put specific effects of the marks I've copied onto an item, or to enhance an item's property using those.
Yeah.
And if so, how difficult something like that would be.
Depends on the strength of the little enchantment you want to do.
Okay, so if I give you 3 examples, right, of varying strengths,
Yes.
just get an idea. Okay,
Yeah.
so first one is Gore. It's Gore's shield, right? Because that's the hardest one, I feel. So to level up the mark on that shield,
Alright, let me look at your happy
how
little
difficult
ass.
would that be? I'm happy now. Yeah.
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 So the Kazukin shield, to level up the mark on that, which you have it to where that is the Scourge mark, correct?
Correct. If you look on the consumables, you'll see it as a spell scroll thing, just like how I use it.
Okay. Alright, so
Right now,
you
it is
want to
level
upgrade
1.
that from it being a rank 1 to rank 2. So you want to go from Pearl to Ruby, right?
Correct. What would be needed to do that with what I have?
With what you have, honestly, you could use Conjurer for that. You can use Conjurer. Let's see, your Conjurer mark is rank 2, so you'd be able to bump it up to rank 2 if you dump all of your points into it. You don't have to do it all at once, but you just have to do it, like, you know, over the course of the day. It would technically count as something you would have to do over the course of 2 hours. So actually, it would just be 2 hours worth of mana being spent to upgrade that mark.
Okay.
I will tell you the reasoning as to why this works is because it is not attached to a person anymore. So you are not putting anybody at risk of mana poisoning.
Okay.
You can't mana poison
So it's
somebody
more
if
a
you're
sake of-
related.
Okay. Okay, that's number 1. Number 2 would be something like upgrading a rune type of thing. Like the Adventurer's Hall Sigil would improve AC, right? It's like a somewhat basic enchantment. To better that, what would be needed?
Rank up in the Adventurer's Hall. That's the easy answer. If you want the harder answer, it has abjuration magic on it to protect people from tampering with it, because tampering with the Adventurer's Hall Sigil can actually cause the mana in it to rupture and overload, which essentially is an explosion. So, of course, you have to be very careful with it. Now, the thing is, with an Adventurer's Hall Sigil, you could just do whatever the hell you want with it. Like, to be honest, like, you can put however much mana you want into it. It's just the DC to break through will remain the same no matter what. So it's really just however much luck you want to put on your side. The DC to alter an Adventurer's Hall Sigil is a DC 22 Charisma saving throw. And if you fail, then there's a chance that it will backlash into your mana network, and you will take damage equal to twice the amount that you spent. And that's also the amount of mana that you cannot regain, because it will damage your mana network.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like, if you spent 8 points... Here, I'll do it as an example here. Saving throw, I'm going to go and give, like, a +8 for this. And I'm just going to go and roll normal.
Well, that's easy. So-
And of course, you're level 4, so you would have to succeed on the save, which is already like a DC 14, and it's still charisma based. So like, we'd just be doing this, and I would roll normal. And look at that, you
that's
fail
so-
that save, which means you effectively fail that first saving throw. Because now the spell doesn't even go off, but you still tried to push mana into it, so the abjuration goes off, so that's 8 points. You'd be taking 16d6 in damage.
16d6, man.
Look at that. You
Yeah,
just off
a
of
little
that,
bit
you'd already be
explosion.
down. And there's still 4 exploding.
Right.
So, yeah, 67.
Not even 69, man.
Yeah, you're too off from that. That sucks. But yeah, that's what would happen.
Okay. Alright. And then the last one would be taking something like my breastplate, which has nothing on it, and giving it an enchantment with what I currently have. Since I'm asking that mostly because I don't have the blacksmith one, right? I have only conjurer and whatever I have here. But if I wanted to give, say, if I wanted to give the breastplate an effect of, let's say, the illuminator mark, where it does something on an aura around it, right? So how difficult would that be to give an item that has nothing an enchantment, if it's possible?
How difficult? If it doesn't have an enchantment,
Yeah,
it's actually not difficult at all. As a matter of fact,
Okay.
everybody in your party, as of right now, could enchant an item if they so wished. It's
Like what?
it's a base DC 20 Arcana check, and you have to have the appropriate tools to be able to enchant an item, which is engraver's tools. You need engraver's tools, because you have to carve runes into it and then put mana into the runes. But yeah, that's what you would do. It's not hard. Like, it's not hard at all. It's just DC 20 Arcana check. And after or if you're a divine caster in general, you could use religion instead.
Okay.
But that only applies if you're a divine caster. If you're not a divine caster, it will always be Arcana. Even if like you're a barbarian or a rogue, it has to be Arcana. But like for a cleric or paladin or druid, they would have to like either do Arcana or religion, depending on what they like want it tied to. Like,
Right.
the mana that they put in tied to. Even if they're using like a marker calling in it, it is tied to their mana network, and they can choose to have it to where if they use religion, it can create a failsafe. So for sake of example, if you're a worshiper of Oust, and you use religion as your skill check to enchant an item. You beat the DC 20. We'll say you put in like maybe 2 points. 2 points of Conjurer mana. So 2 points of Conjurer mana, and it has it to where whenever you score a critical hit on an enemy, you can copy the last spell that was cast upon that enemy, and you can cast that spell for free at like the lowest spell slot that it's able to be cast at. It's like, okay, cool. Like that's really neat. The caveat to the religion check being tied to it is worshippers of Caledon cannot use this item. Or if you hit a worshipper of Caledon, it automatically does it. It doesn't have to be a critical hit. Something like that.
I see. So it's like there's an extra feature, not feature, but like an extra aspect of it tied to whatever deity it's applied to.
Yes.
Okay.
Hence why like religious artifacts are so important in the setting, is a lot of them are able to have stronger effects because they're tied to gods. So now they have restrictions and prerequisites. Meanwhile,
question.
like you could be Tonsal over here and roll Arcana, get high on Arcana, add Flesh Calling to a whip that like is in his possession, and just have it to where whenever you whip somebody with this, like they they mutate. They grow extra limbs, or their skin grows scaly, or something like that. Just anything, whatever.
Testicle cancer.
You had a wild mutation.
It's just a wild mutation that you add onto them whenever you like whip somebody with that whip. It doesn't deal damage. It will only mutate them, and they have to make a con save.
You grow an extra testicle in any part of your body, and you need to roll dice to see where it grows.
Balls on your chin. But like it's just it's just the fact that like you could do that, but if it was tied to, let's say, Taniwa, then what it would be is you can have a more powerful effect. Instead of it mutating the person, wherever you whip that individual, as long as they have not healed that wound, you know their precise location at all times. And it cannot be anti-scrying. Okay. And you're able to go and witness where they're at because, Tonsal has markings all over his body. It could be that, you develop markings on your body that show roundabout their location on a map. It's just a pseudo map that develops on your body as to where their location is. And thank you for the hydrate.
I have a question about that, about the religious artifacts and all of that, and with the enchantment.
Mm-hmm.
So, do they, all the 13, do they hate each other?
Yes. They all want to kill each other.
So, if I make, an enchantment as a follower of Taniwa, can it be something that is effective against other dragons?
It would be effective against other dragons. It would also be effective against other Balaran.
And followers of those dragons.
Yes, and followers of those dragons. But it would not be as effective against followers of Taniwa. Taniwa's the main one out of the 13 that actively hunts his siblings. Because, he is the hunter out of all of them.
Yeah. It's
just they all have their reasons to hate each other. Gasyandetha has, she's severely mutated to the point to where, her scales bleed paint and, leak paint, and, her area is filled with miasma. So she has to isolate herself from everyone, so she hates her siblings for having freedom, being able to roam freely. Taniwa hates his siblings because he recognizes that they're all dangerous and should not exist. He thinks that all of them are abominations. Siegfried is greedy and prefers to just potentially take the lands and all of the control from his siblings. Vuktrakul wants to conquer everything. We have even Masingi. Masingi just hates the fact that the world is incredibly beautiful, and Masingi just wants to destroy everything that is beautiful, that is remarkable, until she's the only thing of beauty that remains. It's just, all of them have their own reasons, and they hate their siblings for it. Viracocha and Apophis are the only two that are we just like to exist. But Apophis is always hungry, so she just wants to eat her siblings. And Viracocha is untamed and very wild and feral. And they push that on, any animal-like creature. So, yeah. All of the 13 hate each other, they want to kill each other, but they all have their own reasons why they want to kill each other.
So what I'm hearing is, because I am follower of Taniwa, I can create a weapon that is very effective if I'm fighting for some reason the 13, or except for the side of Taniwa, and creatures and followers of those dragons, right?
Yeah.
That would be good. That would be good. I had to think about that.
That
A
is
good
good
old
to know,
bow.
actually.
A good old bow. A good old
Okay.
bow. That
And I guess it's a tangent that came out of it. You said you need engraver's tools to do it, right?
Yeah.
I'm unsure if any of the three of us have engraver's tools. We might. I think the gin pen is an engraver tool, right?
That is calligraphy tools.
Calligraphy, my bad. Okay, so since we don't necessarily have direct access between the three of us to engraver's tools, would I be able to use my conjurer mark for it in terms of an item alteration or item creation thing?
Yeah. Because you would technically be proficient.
Okay, so then, as a, I guess, fail safe for us not having an engraver's tools, I could do it. I could do it through a conjurer mark use. Well, not a use, but through using the conjurer mark.
Yeah.
Okay. That is
Conveniently
good
enough,
to know.
your group is essentially perfect in terms of mark and calling combination to be able to make items. Because you have the conjurer mark, which is the universal mark. So you'd be able to properly work with callings, which both of your party members have. And one of them has the void calling, which allows them to be able to go, cool, this is about to explode. No. And just counterspell it. And then and then of course there's like the fact that like the flesh calling allows you to just, hey, we're gonna go and like enchant pieces of equipment to be able to heal us passively. Like that's an example. You're not high enough level to where like you can easily do that, but I will say that if you're lucky with your rolls, which this group has been, more often than not anyway, you'd be able to potentially set up items that will heal you passively.
Okay. That is incredibly good to know for later.
Yeah, it's like you guys are set. You guys are actually set for being able to enchant stuff. And if you find items that have enchantments on them, you can potentially pull things off of those enchantments. So it like if you found, like if you were able to keep that one item, if you were able to keep that Sultan's tribute,
Yeah.
you could have effectively pulled the enchantments off of it and put it onto new stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're saying I could have a whip that was able to make people prone?
Yeah.
Bro, I saw the text tip for that, bro. That was not making prone. That was them kneeling at your feet. That is not good. That is not a good image on you.
Honestly, it's not a good image when you're saying it's on a whip. You.
I mean,
Exactly.
I mean, it depends.
You could make
Does it?
you could make cursed sandals. And like just make them enchant them with one effect, and when people put the sandals on, they fall pro.
I mean, if she's into it, sorry.
Oh, she's into it.
Enchant.
50 Shades of Tonsal.
Enchant.
Y
Enchant.
luego te tiro la chancla y te hace prone.
No.
Enchant sandals to have the magic missile spell as it. So it does hit, and it works like a boomerang. So that's how it procs multiple times. It just hits and flies back and hits them again. And
Oh yeah, I'm gonna come back. Oh yeah, I'm gonna
Imagine,
I'll be right back.
imagine if we just enchanted all the sandals that we find along the way and just give them away to grannies on every town. So every granny in all the world.
I love the arm the elderly initiative.
Each and every one of them have a magical sandal that is seeking sandal
Okay.
to.
Okay, guys.
My grandbabies aren't gonna talk like this. throw.
Throws magical sandal that never misses.
Here's the perfect combination. Seeking sandals of returning.
Nice.
Seeking sandals of returning. Okay, write that down. Chat, write that down. Write that down. Listen, okay? I've already had a motherfucker make piss actually be useful and be a cure for the scourge. I don't doubt that y'all are gonna be like, oh no, we're gonna have sandals that are smartass seeking, and it's gonna make it to where once it hits them, it returns. So then it's just like an instant reload. I'm Captain America with my sandals.
Yep.
Okay,
Captain America
but
with sandals. Also, what happened to the PS? Is it still in
you've heard
his
it here,
possession?
folks.
It's still in Wayward's Respite. Quackles has it.
Yeah.
You've heard it
They
here,
haven't
folks.
used
Gotta
it yet?
defeat the Nayama with the sandal.
He used the piss to be able to replicate the piss.
Ooh, okay, that's really good.
So he can replicate the cure in Wayward's Respite for the Scourge. And so far, he's used that research for being able to domesticate the Scourge.
Okay, so he's effectively a peace researcher, right?
Yeah, he
He's
is
taking a
indeed a
piss.
urologist.
He's taking another step. But yeah,
United
okay.
by pig.
And then my final question is based on this about forced evolution thing, right? I know it's 4, not 3, but whatever. Based on the glorious evolution, have we actually upgraded our like amount of charges that we have maxed, or is that something like we have to long rest and see and roll and stuff like that?
Well, first things first, you guys were supposed to level up. That's one
Really?
thing. Yeah, you're supposed to be level 5 now because you did all sorts of fucking bullshit to get there anyway. So there's that.
Let's go.
Second, because of the fact that you guys did so much BS anyway, I do have to give you guys more charges. So I'm going to be rolling those privately while you guys level yourselves up.
My God.
Oh my god.
The time has come for Tonsal to have 40k power in this flesh hut.
Let's
I'm telling you, Tonsal's about to become like
every day more close to the 969
chaos prince.
charges. After
Is that
after I gain 69 charges of my flesh coin, I need to stop using it.
After you get 69 charges, I will shut down your mana network, so you only have that amount.
And
You will not get any more. Enjoy.
it's a promise, man.
All right, so
That's a bro.
Jasyf, yours went up by 6. Tonsal,
Hey.
yours went up by 7.
Nice.
Sid, yours went up by 6.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actual. Whoop. Would I like to choose a subclass? No, I've got a fancy one. I believe I've been taking average so far. So
Ooh.
was it average?
That's the best
Gosh.
possible outcome.
What's the hit die on the
Well,
paladin?
mine is going to be like what it is right now, so because I rolled 2 times and it's the same, so it's okay. Luckily, I don't need to change anything then. Perfect.
Yeah, it is
uh,
average. Okay, so okay.
Nice.
Very fast.
You know what I mean,
Populates
people?
circles.
Now we have proficiency of 3. Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Wait, that mean I have level 2 spells now. Holy.
Yay! Bardic Inspiration is 1d8 now.
Let's go. We are in, boys. And now My sneak attack has another die that can explode, man. Let's go. I'm going
I need to
to
calculate
use
how many spells I can have prepared. I always forget.
Let's see. What was it? Nice.
Quick.
Oh, I have extra attack.
I only need 40 extra charges in my mark, and we are done, boys.
Pistol
Oh,
plus half
it's,
my
it's,
power.
it's like it's like a little bit of a mean question, but if you have 69 charges in your mark, what rank is it?
69.
That's a question for Undead. You.
All right. So, let's see. 69 in your mark.
Colin, yeah.
Or calling. Okay, so ordinarily, let me go make sure that you actually have your stuff. Yeah, okay, so it's rank 3. So Pearl, Ruby. Okay, so your Topaz rank already. So that's through, like, you know, just base leveling. Because technically you can have 69 charges in it, and it still be Pearl rank.
Oh, okay.
Technically. But, like, honestly, on average, if you had 69, you would be almost Amethyst.
Almost.
Yeah. You'd be Peridot, but you'd be almost Amethyst.
Good to know.
So, no
What?
worries.
Good. Then I'm going to try something.
What you trying?
Let's go.
He's testing his explosion.
E-explosion!
Let's go.
That's 20 so far. 24.
24 in one sneak attack now because I have more chances of exploding. Nice.
Isn't that
Now,
great? Isn't that
yeah.
grand?
Yeah. Now let's watch me do that again in a real fight and roll all once.
Hey. Now we're
Hey, boy.
talking. Okay, I am pretty much done on my revering.
Yeah, I think that everything for me is done also because I think it was only, I don't know if I have evasion or something like that now I live. Let's see. I think I have now the reaction that let me half the damage, I think. What was that? Roll. No. I think it was
Uncanny dodge.
yeah, Uncanny Dodge. That's right. Yeah, Uncanny Dodge, yeah. I have Uncanny Dodge now. Nice.
Oh, Killer Snake Lord. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. 2, my channel in general is about mainly just TTRPGs, you know, tabletop role-playing games, and D&D, because that's mainly just what I run on this channel. I have been branching out doing like a lot of different variety stuff. I do have a talk show that I pull up every now and again called Dead Air, where I try to make it a little bit educational, bring on, like, you know, streamers and content creators that have some advice that is unique to them and their experiences. I also, like, I do writing commissions for people. I try to keep it cheap. So then if you want lore or anything like that, I'm able to provide that. Other than that, like, I mainly just provide, like, levels of advice, and I try to support other content creators in the space, because I think that we're all kind of in this together. And if I see anybody gatekeeping, I will go out of my way to undermine that, because gatekeeping is wrong. So yeah, that's kind of like my channel is just all about, like, you know, supporting others, TTRPGs, and honestly, like, writing, because that's some of the other stuff that I do is writing. Oh, and education.
Yes.
Oh, look at all of you being level 5.
Let's
Should I get a
try.
motivational speech? I think I should.
Maybe, yeah.
The only thing I've prepared instead is branding smite instead of ceremony for now.
I already did my ceremony.
I'm honestly surprised I got as much use of ceremony so far as I have.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
really.
It's one of those spells I barely see actually be used. So
I mean, I guess it's the fact that like I allow a lot of the roleplay aspects of D&D like actually follow suit. So it's like you can actually try spells that, you know, you ordinarily wouldn't see. Also because of the fact that, well, my mark and calling system allows you to alter them. So that also
I
kind of
suppose
helps.
that's true. Like you can kind of tweak them depending on what you have.
Like hell, you could tweak bless for sake of example. Like if you had the flesh calling, for sake of example, you could be like, cool, I'm gonna bless these people, and with the flesh calling, I'm going to have it to where it also heals them immediately or gives them temp health.
Mm,
It's like it's still
that's pretty cool.
concentration based, but it's nice.
Oh, could I rule the like buff the bless and make it so every time they roll for like the use of bless, like the default, they get like a part of that as 10 HP or healing.
That'd be pretty strong,
Yeah.
but if you were at higher
mean-
levels, I would allow it.
Yeah, with high levels, I was thinking about that
Like I would
because
say,
it's a very powerful buff. I
yeah,
was
it would be
thinking
a
about
very powerful buff. Honestly, I
Mm.
might make it to where it's like you can do that a number of times, equal to the proficiency bonus of the person that casted it.
that. Nice.
That's fair. I think.
Should I
Okay,
get
wait.
plant growth in case we need to use it for the rogue tree seed?
That
I don't
doesn't
know how it
sound
works.
That sounds
too
like a good
bad.
idea.
Probably,
Yeah, it
yeah.
doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah.
Sounds like cheating, but it's probably good.
Eh,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, you know what? Okay.
I mean, think about it. Not all magic sounds like cheating.
I mean, it's magic.
Yeah, every magic has a tinge of cheat. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I was thinking about getting clairvoyance and setting a sensor on the John Woyeka. Maybe so we can see what's going on while we're trolling there.
Oh, that might not be a bad idea either.
Because if anything, if they, I don't know, if they start attacking the John Woyeka and stuff, we can just like forward back
Like
or
it
something.
comes back. Starts
I
going,
mean,
"Kutung,
we are like almost 100% sure that something's going to happen here because there is a excursion outside and people are going to attack it.
Okay, so I think those two spells are really useful in many situations. So I think I should use them instead of getting like something more attack based. Just like this is really like a lot of value in these two spells. Because I could get mass healing word, but Tonsal can heal better than any healer actually.
Yeah,
Right now.
basically with the amount
Yeah.
of charges I have, basically. Yeah.
Mass healing word is really good, but it's not like in situations that are in combat. I'm not sure so much.
We also have a good alternative to it right now. So
Yeah, I still have healing word, and you have healing too, and we three have healing. So
Yeah.
yeah, I think it should be fine. No.
The other thing I'm thinking about is like now that we are poor, right? How are we going to how are we all going to buy the silver weapons that we need for fighting the Nanyama?
Oh, you poor man. You poor man. I can do item alteration. I just need to go and see a silver weapon.
make,
man.
make fake money.
We go there and say, "Oh, can we see your silver weapons? We are interested in buying, maybe. Yeah." And then Jasyf analyze all the formula of the weapon, and we are out, and we create our own. Man, that's funny.
Yeah, that's something that could work.
You could also just make, silver weapons, which are probably easier to make than cold iron.
Yeah,
mean,
cold
probably.
iron's probably better. But at least I will buy silver bullets. That should be cheap.
It depends. I mean, bro, maybe. It depends on the purity of the silver, I think. I don't know how it works for bullets.
Yes, I think Jasyf at this point would just go snooze and longer. Is it morning still? Because I know time's been a bit funky.
It's a little bit past morning. I would say it's like maybe 1.
In the worst case
One?
scenario, we can get a silver dagger for Tonsal, and then the sneak attack is more than enough, I think, for for doing a lot of damage with that.
Others. I need to recharge my marks for what I want to do as we leave, so I'm gonna snooze to try and get them back.
Hey, completely
Yeah.
understandable. Also,
We
holy
all need to
hell,
raid.
Moradin plays. Welcome on in, Raiders.
Wow,
I'm Undead Commander,
that's cool.
Tropical Skeleton VTuber, do TTRPG content, TTRPG streams. I'm also a TTRPG author. Currently, I'm doing my monster hunting campaign, which is called Bloodhunt. They finished their hunt, and currently they're in the process of working through their level up, kind of strategizing for the next hunt, which is against the Nayama. Which, let me get that up. Thank you for shouting them out. Really appreciate that. So you're playing the Headliners. Haven't heard of that game. And also, thank you for the follow, Moradin. Yeah, it's nice to meet you as well. And just so you know, this is the Nayama. This is the thing that they're going to be hunting. So it's pretty nice. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it reminds you of the Cleric Beast? Yeah. I can't wait for them to fight it because it is it's a pretty badass creature. It's a pretty badass creature that they're going to have a difficult time dealing with. You're the press catching photos of kaiju? Oh, that's fucking sick. I love that. I haven't been able to play Content Warning. But the fact that, like, you're essentially Cloverfielding your way through it, like, trying to go take pictures of kaiju, that's fucking awesome. That is hella rad. Did you play with, like, other people, or were you playing solo?
Taking
I think
pictures
that
of
game can
giant
be
enemy
played
crab.
multiplayer.
Oh, it was with other people? Okay, awesome. Up to 4 players. Ooh.
Yeah, I think I've seen gameplay of that game at least once or twice. Yeah, it was very nice. A lot of memes from that, between friends.
I would honestly expect there to be a lot of memes, so that's actually pretty radical. This came out at the end of January, so it's okay. Awesome. I might look into potentially playing that. I'm also currently adding in some NPCs in the background while I'm doing like some mild waiting. But if you have to do any app stream, I can words. Don't worry.
We are warding. Nice.
I can use my words, thank you. But if you have to do any after stream care, please feel free to do so. I very much appreciate you trusting your community with me, and I'm going to do my best to entertain them. Just understand that this group is chaotic in their own right.
Oh yeah.
What? No. 3 different answers. Take that as you wish.
No hablo inglés. No hablo inglés.
Don't lie to them.
Long West.
Sí hablo inglés, sí hablo inglés.
No hablo nada.
Ay, caramba.
So yeah. So we are going to rest then, eh?
Yes, you can take a long rest.
Let's go, Lawrence. I'm going to sleep at the table. Nah, I'm joking.
Wild West
Sleep on
Bloodborne
the
guy
kitchen
taking
table.
name as a shifter warlock, which that sounds fucking radical, dude. Oh, I'd like me some Western.
It is high noon.
Dutch, I don't know what the hell a skibbity toilet is, or even a dab. But Micah keeps talking about it, and I'm. Am I?
What about Skibidi Race?
He said that I'm maidenless, and I don't sit
No
right with
bitches?
me.
No bitches?
He hit me
Don't
with the
worry
no
about it,
bitches.
Arthur.
I'll show
Don't
that
worry about
snake.
Arthur.
I'll show him. I get bitches.
We'll make sure you get some maidens in Tahiti.
I thought you knew Spanish. I thought you said you knew Spanish.
Me no habla maiden. Arthur.
No hablo Taco Bell. Mm-mm.
Man,
I'm gonna make
that's
her
funny.
do tricks on it.
Oh
Wiggle,
my.
wiggle, wiggle.
So yeah.
That snake ass haircut. Maybe you get some bitches on your dick, Micah.
No risk. No risk, no maidens.
It's definitely not Dio, man. It doesn't have the race. Doesn't have the maidens.
Does not have Dio levels of Riz.
Yeah. Speaking of, I need to find out if my Dio ink is ready. Because that's probably the last thing I want to do here, I think.
Oh, I can assure you that it is ready.
Oh, is it ready? Calm down, guys. Let's end off the Malva arc with a bang.
Cowabunga.
Oh shit, you're gonna actually.
Maybe you get a fraction of
Yeah.
the Dio race with that ink, man.
Oh my god.
That's why I wanted to rest. I wanted to give some love to the ink before it gets used.
What a beautiful day.
That's a red flag. Don't say that.
Damn.
Nothing to
That's a
go
red
wrong
flag.
today. It's such a perfect day. It's my favorite day.
It's my favorite day, everybody.
He's walking like very dangerously through the edge. There's no problem because he hits a chameleon, so
Nothing can ever go wrong in
he
a
has
day so beautiful as
sticky
this one.
hands.
Alright, I guess I would go looking for where the ink is. Or who has it.
Currently, the ink is actually, well, down by your knoll friend, by Nidaga.
I need to ask Nidaga about the ink, yes.
He's talking like a villain, like while walking past the party. There should be concern.
He's talking like a snake.
He's talking like a
Snake.
sheet.
Snake.
Looking like
Snake.
a sneaky
He's
snake.
Lord Voldemort.
I have-
Mushroom.
I have wares if you have coin. Khajiit has wares if you have coin.
No.
Oh man, imagine we are going to buy some silver weapons. Buy in quotation because we are not going to do the other thing. But and the merchant is like that, man. That would be amazing.
What
Oh,
a
you're
perfect
fine.
day. Nothing could go wrong today, right?
Like, but merchant, I don't have coin. Then I have no wares for you. Be gone.
I have no words for you.
You need your pee-pee. Bring pee-pee or no ink.
Answer me these riddles 3, and you may see my pee-pee.
We.
Yeah. I'll just go out to Nidaga. It's like it's been 8 hours. I'm assuming it's like nighttime, like heavy nighttime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll just go out to Nidaga and it's like, sorry, Nidaga, I want to just make sure if my order for a 2 ink was ready.
Yes. Yes, it is ready. Here you are.
And he's gonna pull out like this big like it's about the size of a football. And it's a mason jar. And it has like this kind of copper lid. And he just plonks it right onto the table. And shoves it your way.
There'll be like, there'll be like a moment of shock, I guess, realizing that this is now his friend.
Yeah,
Turn
your
to
friend has
ink.
been confined inside a mason jar. How does that make you feel?
Well, better that he's not in his normal form when he's done so. It's much
you
better.
feel
It's much
closer to
better
God?
copium.
Think
It's
about
much,
it.
but there's much more cope if he's ink rather than human-sized.
If you think about it, it's even more lighter than it should be because it doesn't have the head in there.
Doesn't have a lot of things in there. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I know. I mean because the head is bloated.
Oh, I was trying to move away from that.
Don't worry, don't worry.
Man, Valorant are really good at helping with grief, huh?
Dude, Ballerino, like that one cousin that's like tries to make you feel better but consistently makes you feel worse with what he says. That's what the entire Valorant race is. Yeah, I'll see it. I'll receive it. Thank you. Is there any need of payments I need to make?
This was a odd request. So 4 gold. Just 4.
Give it to him.
Good.
Thank you. It's you know how Shairi customs are. It's all odd requests everywhere.
Typically, it is paintings or not ink. The one time someone asked to have their skin stretched to be parchment.
Well, knowing my luck, I might end up like that. Well, here's hoping it happens after I perish. Goodbye.
Go away.
Also, I have a question.
What do you want?
How much for a silver dagger?
For a silver dagger?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just stun locked him. How do you feel?
I mean, okay, I guess.
50 extra gold on top of what a regular dagger would be.
So, like, how much is that dagger?
52
normally?
gold.
Like,
It's 52 gold.
I see. Can we see the dagger to see the quality of the dagger?
It's not dwarf quality, but it is quality. At least null quality.
I'm going to, Tonsal is going to look at Jasyf and going to wink.
I'll just sigh in understanding.
Bah. Here you go.
Tonsal is going to grab the dagger. It's going to like move it around, do a couple of movements, tap the air, move it like very slowly in front of Jasyf. And ask, what do you think, Jasyf? Is of a good quality? Seems like it.
I'll have a look.
Take a look. Take a look.
I am attempting to scan the dagger. Wom, 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 wom.
Womp, womp, womp.
How is it? Because he mentioned not dwarven quality, how does it look?
Give me a moment.
Moment given.
All right.
Imagine how many of these daggers will be able to buy with 28k gold, man. Imagine.
So, a silvered dagger, in terms of quality, I would say it's common. It's very rough. The blade is indeed sharp, but the back end of the dagger is kind of rugged and worn. There's no chips or cracks, but it looks as if it is designated for function over form. It's not a beautiful thing to look at. The handle has an ergonomic grip, so it's easy for you to wield, both like in a forward typical stance where you can jab and slice, as well as an underhanded stance where you can do an upward slash if needed. It by no means is designated for anything other than killing. So if you're trying to use it to cut rope, if you're using it to fillet fish, it's not that good for that. It's more than likely going to just ruin it. But if you want to hurt somebody, or as it seems to be designed, kill somebody, then yeah, this is the item for you. The fact that it's silver is just it's the only nice thing about it.
Okay.
So it's a very common, rugged dagger.
No bad, no
Okay.
bad.
I'll look around. I'll look at it. It's like, well, it looks practical. That's for sure. Say, I don't suppose you have any coal iron weapons, do you? Or is that rare on our parts?
You desire cold iron. I have some, but it's more expensive.
Do you have?
See, I've never held one myself, or seen one.
Do you have a short sword? Short sword of cold iron, by any chance?
You desire cold iron.
Yeah.
Well, I'm mostly just curious to know how it looks. I've heard of it, and I've never quite seen it.
I will show you then.
Thank you.
Wing, wing.
He proceeds to not that. Turn around. Head this way.
Oh.
Check through his stuff. Turn back around. Move forward. And places down a cold iron cudgel. So it's a small club with a kind of ornate knot of wood at the end, and it's been capped with a it's a cold iron cap is what was put on the end of the cudgel. It's like he just points at it, looks at you.
Oh,
Good.
okay.
This
Seems like
is
it's very
cold
rare.
iron. Very useful against Fae and natural outsiders, like elementals.
How does one even make that?
Cold iron is found deep underground. It's hard to retrieve, as it requires special tools to, mine it and then forge it. That's why typically people make caps for weapons.
That's understandable. Would you mind if I were able to, just sort of grab it?
By all means.
I give him back his silver dagger and I hold on to it. How does it feel on my hand?
It feels, because it's a small club, so it feels like you're holding onto a tree branch. It doesn't feel as if it has any extra weight at the end. Cold iron is, it is a denser metal, yes, but it seems as if he did the bare minimum for setting the cap at the end of it.
Mhm.
Like I said, it's like a knot of wood, and it has this metal cap at the end, and the metal cap has these ridges to it. It's as if when you hit someone with it, you're meant to, pull back as hard as you can to tear into the skin. That's what the ridges are designated for, is to tear into the skin of the individual.
Okay.
No, it does not
And,
technically do slashing damage. It is still only bludgeoning damage. It's just it's a null designing it. They want blood.
Right. That's fair. And touching the iron itself, does it is hold true to its name? Does it feel cold to the touch?
I mean, yeah, it is. It is cold to the touch. It's just best way to put it. It feels like there's a slight static to the metal.
Okay. Okay. I'll take note of these features of it. Well, I can see what you mean by being rare. I don't think I've ever felt a metal that felt like that.
He nods approvingly.
How much did you say this would cost?
Cold iron? Anything with cold iron is about 50 extra gold on top of it.
So the same as silver, then?
Yes. Silver is a fairly common metal, but difficult to work with as a blacksmith, mainly due to the melting point of silver. Cold iron is difficult to work with because you have to find it and forge it differently. But both of them are equally as difficult to deal with and use, so of course they are both 50 gold pieces extra to use.
Ooh. So,
Well, at least we know what to save up for, right?
Yeah. So,
I'll give it back to him. Well, I probably can't afford any of this for now, so may I please have 3 daggers? Just regular ones. I'll pay for it, of course.
6 gold.
They would give me 6 gold. I am now down to single-digit gold, people.
It's okay. We still have some. So we can do.
Yes, 3 daggers. Okay.
You know, like your kukri
thank
is
you.
the same as a dagger, so you can you just copy the kukri and then rename it dagger.
Yeah, but I don't think I'm going to end up using these daggers. I think they're all going to end up exploding in my experiments. So I'm just putting it like this for now.
Here, know what I'll do? So something that you can do in the top right hand corner of your sheet, you got the 3 dots that are going up and down.
Oh, do you have plutonium? Is that what you?
Yeah, I have plutonium.
Yeah, you do have plutonium. All right. Then
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
I'll just take care of that. Yeah.
Good old plutonium.
I'll delete your daggers. Use, you know.
Meh.
I know you worked so hard on them. I'm sorry.
My guinea pig daggers, dude. Come on.
No, you gotta use the real thing.
Damn, that's crazy.
Use the real thing, man.
Uh,
Sorry.
it is what it is. But yeah, I will probably just go to, let's say, well,
I'm waiting
Thank
for
you.
y'all to violate the Geneva Convention.
yeah, I'll do it in the
I mean,
I'll start working my way out. It's like, Tonsal.
yeah. Oh,
I will
wait,
be lying.
I just remember something
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
very, very important.
Mm-hmm.
We're level 5 now.
Mm-hmm.
We all have a new calling and mark. Or something like that, right?
That is correct. You do get a new calling your mark.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah. When you were saying that, I was like, oh man. My mind was like, oh, wait a moment. Wait a moment. Let's roll, baby.
Here.
I want to say, no, I'm not going to violate any Geneva Convention unless I get the poison calling. Maybe then, maybe, but that's but now let's see what happens with the callings, man. It can be anything. It can even be madness. Who knows?
No, because you called it out, we're gonna roll for you first.
I'm afraid.
Knowledge, ice, or stone.
Wait. Stone was the one. Stone was the one that I needed for making bones.
Yeah.
Let's go! Sorry. No, yeah, no, I'm going to have more arms, baby.
We're making a bomber, man. I hope you know that.
Now he's playing Goro.
F4.
What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
I'm going
Ooh,
to stab you 5 times before you touch the ground, man.
Since you're in the callings, can we do Sid's next?
Yeah, we'll do Sid's next.
Sid, are you there?
Wait, you have stone now. You can use your callings to create cold iron.
I didn't think about that.
That would be
Alright,
metal.
yeah.
That would be metal calling.
Alright,
Metal. Oh,
That would be so metal, guys.
boo.
Wow.
But if we find a place with cold iron, maybe I can easily, craft it, maybe. From there,
So this would be.
See what calling Sid gets, huh?
Can I ask my dragon deity to roll for me?
You want the dragon too?
I wanna pray to Gasindieta. If whatever she picks is, that's my choice. Because I'm performing, I can be bothered with this.
Well, I'm still gonna roll because I have to.
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
for it. Go.
Blades. Knowledge. Ability.
Something just clicked inside me when I saw stability. I'm sorry.
Make your religion check at advantage because you're performing.
I'll dedicate this song to Gasindieta. Yeah.
Okay. She takes stability.
All right.
That's such a sick combo.
It is. It is.
So wait, now we can have like effects that normally are instantaneous be longer. Nice.
Can I stop time now? Boo.
So wait, if Sid uses stability magic with like, for example, healing word, can you make it so it heals like a couple of rounds more over time?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Well, I'm going to make my bones.
Okay. And now we're gonna see marks.
Let's see what we have for good old Jasyf.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh my god, these are
Wait,
actually so good.
What? Mender also, man.
The problem is that all three are good.
Yes, and
You
all
have
three are good.
You have the hardest decision now.
It's like you don't need to see the Nayama. You can just talk at it. If it can hear you, you can hurt it. Suzerain, you can just steal spells and enchantments and mana. And Mender is you're the ultimate healer because, well, not only can you just go touch, you're healed, you can also go touch, you're in debilitating pain.
Oh, dude. Both Suzerain and Mender are so in character too, depending on how you see it.
Yeah, I know, right? Hey, listen, think about it this way. If you picked Suzerain, that could actually help you with destroying the items inside the Zhonghuiyeka.
Ooh, it can suck them up.
All right, you can suck them all the power from all the artifacts in the Zhonghuiyeka and use it for something useful, and they are destroyed. So it's a win-win.
Ooh. Wait.
I love how, like, as you're making this decision, I'm getting raided and there's booty in the chat. Dude.
Booty.
Booty.
We got straight booty. Let's go. Hey, Emerson, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I am Undead Commander, Tropical Skeleton VTuber. I do TTRPG content, TTRPG streams, and I'm a TTRPG author. And currently I'm running my my monster hunting D&D game called Bloodhunt, where they're finally getting their level up and some upgrades, and currently they've been gifted their new callings and mark. to which now they are extremely dangerous at level 5. I'm really wondering what they're going to be doing, but thank you so much for trusting your community with me. I very much appreciate it. Let me go back to my D&D position. Hi. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I saw you were just chatting. I hope you had a good stream. And if you have to do any after stream care, please feel free to do so. You don't have to stay here. Like, it's okay. Like, you were entertaining people. You deserve to be able to have a break yourself. So what decision have you come to?
And one final question.
Yes. It's not going to be the final
Since-
question. I know that.
It is right now. Let me put it that way.
Okay.
Considering that I have the Conjurer mark that is copying, does Suzerain work with the copied marks in terms of controlling it in that regard? Like, what is the interaction between those two marks? Because that feels like one complements the other, so to speak, in terms of the mark thing. I'm just trying to understand it.
Between Suzerain and Conjurer?
Yeah.
So, Suzerain controls and draws power from other marks. So, you can have it to where you draw power from any mark available. Because it has to be something that is physically existing. So, marks can be drawn from, enchantments can be drawn from. You cannot draw from callings unless it is an active effect that's going on currently. So, if Tonsal had extra arms that he made with the flesh calling and stone calling, you could take that mana because it exists now. It is out there. But in terms of like Conjurer and Suzerain working together, let's just go and say you steal some mana from an active spell. Somebody casted Bless as an example. You can steal that. And now you have Bless, and you empower it with Conjurer. You can effectively cast Bless for free because you stole it and combined both Suzerain and Conjurer together. So Suzerain and Conjurer allows you to not only steal the spell for yourself or steal the enchantment for yourself, but Conjurer allows you to technically cast it for free.
And since Suzerain is a control-based mark, well, for other people, I can have, the way I understand it, I can have a better control on the effect of other people because of Suzerain empowered by Conjurer.
Yeah. But it can only be based off of mana, because that's what Suzerain does, is it's mana based.
Right.
You can yoink someone's invisibility and be a dick about it.
Yeah, so now it's not a matter of just being able to copy it if I'm able to see it with the Conjurer. Now I can actually just straight up take it.
Yeah. Oh, this person has this spell that's currently active. Oh no, whatever shall I... Gimme.
Gimme.
Hell, you can put Suzerain on an attack. So you're not only hurting the person, but you're also taking some shit from them too. You're like the IRS.
It's like, oh no, man, that spell and buff of the enemy is so powerful. What kind of joink?
Okay, I think I've leaned to it enough. I will be taking Suzerain.
Okay. Alright, so you're taking Suzerain.
Suzerain.
If we didn't have a seed in the party, I would say that Spellbreaker will be amazing because you will be like the two sides of the coin, all the spells and all the anti spells, But we have seed, so I think Suzerain is going to be amazing for you.
I will be the mana control.
Now if any of you lose a limb, I can grow it back.
Hey.
Nice.
It's wild.
Yeah. I mean, I will try not to lose my leg because those are important, you know. But
Suzerain, this would be.
those are, you know, those are limited edition.
Yeah, Suzerain is based off of charisma.
Let's go.
It is the
Hey.
Riz. You steal people's shit with Riz because you're a scammer. That's what you are. You scam.
Actually, not false.
Question, and then how does disintegration work from stability culling? Is it something like I like destabilize the cells in the body, or is like
You destabilize
vibration?
their connection to their body. So like
Oh, okay.
they have their soul and then they have their body. You're destabilizing that connection and releasing their soul.
Okay, and how does resurrection work?
Oh, that's just
From the
doing the
stability
reverse of
culling.
that.
Oh, okay, so I can do that now.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's hard because that's pearl level, but yes, you can do it now.
Yay.
So if
Okay,
we
guys, so I
level
can
up-
resurrect you now.
So basically, if we level up our new marks and Colin, we are basically immortal. Like as long as like as long as we have charges, we are basically immortal.
I'm reading this calling and like I'm searching for like stuff that is related with stability and homeostasis
We are
and
going to
stuff like
need
that.
a lot of therapists.
And I think this is fucking broken. I think they should remove this calling from. This is too powerful. Like what the fuck?
Here's the thing. It's not that much powerful because understand that other things in the world get it too. They can get it.
Oh,
yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
it's balanced
it's-
in the fact that even the NPCs have a chance
Yeah.
of having.
Like the amount of times that Mario has used stability to be able to keep other people alive and never like and when he used it on himself it was in rare circumstances, but I could still hurt him. I could still like overwhelm him. That's the thing that matters is like I can still as a GM handle it. Like it's broken until you realize that it's like there are limits. Like at level, like at your current level, no, you're not going to be able to resurrect somebody with pearl level stability. Resurrection, yeah, I could say like Topaz maybe. Topaz is like getting closer to where it's like yeah, I could resurrect someone, but I need to have their
but
whole body. Like
can I
that-
resurrect like a mouse or a bird or something like that?
I mean, that's where like you get into the bout of like what is the value of a soul and do any souls have more value than others? And in my setting, no soul is more valuable than another. So
Okay.
resurrection on a mouse costs the exact same as resurrection on like a level
A
20
dragon.
hero.
Okay.
So
Man, you know the funny thing? I was thinking that gaining from the Gen Waker something that will let me, borrow and or have ceremonies or something like that. It will be amazing. And now I have it with this map, with this calling also. So now I can borrow and have tremor sense and be like an ultimate hunter, They will not see me coming.
Okay, I am ready to do now with this new found information. I'm ready to do something very funny.
okay, I'm prepared to haha, hee hee, hoo hoo, and knee slap.
Okay. So I'll go up to Tonsal and be like, hey,
Yeah.
I would be lying if I said I wasn't worried about asking this after last time. But Do you think I could ask you for another tattoo by any chance?
Tonsal is going to like extend his arm. I'm going to grab your shoulder and I'm going to say, "Always, my friend. Don't worry."
All right then. I don't know if you can tell your brother about it, but I'll be making my way to my room then, and I'll ask y'all
Yeah, I will
to
talk to
do
my
that.
brother. Brother, look at me. I
And
can.
yeah, saying as you're leaving. No, as you're leaving, I'm going to look at the pot of ink. And then here is the haha funny part, right? I would like to try now, while I'm doing this, to use my conjurer mark on this pot of ink.
Okay.
I would like to use it to imbue it with what's the best way of me putting this? With the essence of the mana, right? I think it's the best way I can put it.
Uh-huh.
Of both Dio and Gore. Either as or by other means, like through their marks. So the essence of the mentor mark and the essence of the scourge marks together with my own into this. Just imbue the ink with mana. I don't like that you're looking at me through the. I see.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Uh-huh.
That is what I would like to do. Like to imbue it. And now
Oh,
since I got the suzerain mark, that I feel
brother.
this power welling within me, I would like to know if using it in conjunction, if possible, to better control it and fine tune it to ensure that they are distinct, like mixtures, and not just something done straight from a conjurer mark.
Okay. So one, you want to mix two people.
Just the essence of the mana of their marks.
Okay. So you want to mix their mana.
Right.
All right. What was the second part?
To use the suzerain mark to ensure that these are these are distinct mana sources. Not mana sources, but like mana stream. There's a word. I can't find the word. But like two distinct manas, and not just mana glued together through a conjurer mark.
Okay, so you're trying to get it to where you're stabilizing the mana,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
it
Essentially,
doesn't freak out.
yeah. Essentially, I want this ink to have imbued in it remnants of Dio's mana, remnants of Dio's Mark's mana, remnants of Kore's Mark's mana, and then remnants of my own mana. Like marked without, ensuring this is ground zero for a future event to be researched.
Okay. You
So,
can do that.
I mean, when I was like leaving, I was like I guess I look behind and see like Jasyf is like putting a lot of like different kinds of mana in a pot, and it was like maybe that will going to explode. So I will bring seed just in case,
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I would
I
be
help
doing
you.
this. Yeah,
I'm
I would
gonna
be doing
help you,
this
brother.
going to my room, so it'll be there on in the hall.
Okay, then in your room.
Yeah.
Then I will say that to. I was thinking, oh yeah, because you didn't move, so yeah, okay. Then in your room, Then I would say to save. I think Jasyf is going to want another new tattoo. You want to look? Maybe something
Ah,
with your guns.
I just
Okay,
came for the bomb, but sure, let's go.
let's go.
Oh gosh, now it's gonna blow up my you know.
Such a beautiful day, nothing bad can happen.
Yeah,
The more he says it, I swear.
All right.
there is no way. You think we're going to explode the bag of Jasyf? Nah, no way, no way, man.
No,
Nah.
this one isn't in my back. That's for certain. That's not gonna be my back. This one's gonna be like the continuation of my arm. The one I have an arm going like towards the chest.
Y'all are having the most dangerous slumber party in his fucking room.
Yeah, don't worry. I can grow your arm bag if it explodes. Don't worry.
He's just gonna jump on the bed. Boing, boing, boing.
We have the technology. I can fix it.
All right. Let's see.
I can give you 2 of them if you want. You can have 3 arms.
All right, so like I said, you can do it. This is very dangerous because you're trying to get it to where 3 different manas are mixing together.
Imagine that we survive all of that and this is how we die, man. In an explosion of.
There we go. Yeah, that's partially why I am now opting to use this new Caesar mark to attempt to mitigate it as much as possible, right?
Well, let's see.
What well, I won't say what DC because I have to add how many charges. That's 2 of them. I'll have 6 total, so that's plus
Okay, so-
5.
So 6 total.
Yeah, so it'll be that. And that'd
You
be
do
5.
know that you're level 5, right?
Correct. That means I have to make a saving throw, right?
Yes. DC 11, but yes.
Right. Okay. No. I will roll normal. I will like to use my inspiration for that.
I will mention. Oh yeah, you're doing that for the attack roll for. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
You
it was
use
for
your
the attack.
inspiration for that.
Much better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now I do the saving throw.
Yeah. Got advantage on it.
Charisma, I suppose.
It is charisma. Yep.
I'll help you.
Let's go. You have the race, man.
You're helping me? How are you helping me? Oh,
I don't know why your stability doesn't have an attack roll with it. Fix that.
Such.
it's Zen, you know. Doesn't need an attack roll.
Weird. It actually doesn't show that it has an attack.
Ooh, very good, very nice.
Good, very nice.
Oh, 19s all around, folks.
Bruh. Why have you guys been rolling so well?
I'm making it stable.
You know why we are rolling so well? Because we are doing something very stupid that is going to be amazing when it works.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a bomb, and I mean it in a good way.
This is essentially like the one group of savants who are really hyper fixated on like 1 or 2 subjects, but always have like just enough to get through. I'm terrified by the fact that the music like changed or stopped for me.
Now, the real question: after, if this works, would your body withstand the tattoo from this thing, man?
I guess I'll find the fuck out.
All right. We need to mean business here. So you made the saving throw. That's fine. You made both rolls for Conjurer and Stability being used to make it to where this is not going to erupt into something horrendous. That does not mean that you're out of the woods yet. Currently, you are in a pretty precarious position. Because now that the mana has mixed together within this concoction, the stability mana is what is currently holding it in place. Ordinarily, it would be bubbling if it was just Jasyf, but Sid is now present. This also means every roll that you make, Jasyf, Sid also has to make a roll. And he has to roll pretty fucking well every time. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Okay. Currently, it is mixed together. I need to know what you are doing with it next, because the mana, seemingly, is stabilized.
Okay. Next, I should probably have asked this beforehand. Next, I want to know if there were containers in the room, like for liquids, like mugs, cups, things like that.
Yeah, there's a mug on your desk.
Okay, I would need 2 more. I'm looking.
I think I have some of those in my inventory because all the cooking utensils.
Okay. Essentially, why I'm asking that is because now that it's all like in a pot type of thing, I wanted to separate these 3 aspects of mana infused ink into 3 separate containers.
Okay.
So each container would be like a type of ink, basically.
All right.
And yeah, that is the goal. At least 5. So.
Okay.
What essentially do I have to roll or do to get to that?
Well, if you need 3 containers to separate these aspects. Wait, why are you trying to separate the aspects?
Basically, I want it to be like 3 different inks that he uses while he paints.
Okay, yeah, okay, I get it. Honestly, that would be 3 Arcana checks. And Sid would have to make 3 rolls with his stability calling.
Could I argue that instead of 3 then to do it into 2 and then leave the 3rd one in here?
You can.
So that way it's only 2, I guess, rolls.
You can.
Okay, then I think that's probably what I would opt for, seeing how Sid is also aiding me in this.
Okay, so
Okay.
I would say get to it. Give me your 2 Arcana checks, and Sid has to give me 2 stability checks.
Let's go.
Oh, there's the first one.
Better pray for that stability then.
How many charges did you use on your stability? Yeah.
1.
1? Okay.
Stability saved that. It was about to explode.
Okay. For the shits and giggles, I would like to say that was Gore's one.
That's fair.
It's so close to greatness yet so far. Deals wasn't any better.
I mean, technically, Leo also exploded, you know, so it makes sense.
Stability time.
Damn, boy.
Uh,
I look at bad.
Low good, low good.
Are you sure?
Yeah. No.
I mean, it's not so bad. It could be worse.
You poured what, 6 mana into making this stuff?
yeah, it was three for, I guess, Dio's mana, 3 for Gore's mana. The scenario.
All right. Here's where there's a problem.
Mhm.
This one is exploding.
Okay.
And the reason why it's a problem is currently, if you disrupt the quote-unquote stability of these, the balance of these inks, then they're exploding too. So, are you, Jasyf, are you the only one holding these inks, or is anybody else holding them?
I believe I'm the only one holding it.
Okay. You're going to be making a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage. So, effectively, because you have advantage on all saving throws, you're rolling it normally.
Mhm.
Sid, because he's maintaining keeping these things stable, is rolling at disadvantage. And Tonsal's fine. So Tonsal will have to go and roll, like, you know, as he normally would.
Okay.
Mhm.
This is my, I guess, well, no suggestion, but like something I would like to try to do, right?
Man.
I see he's rolling it anyway, but essentially, since I see it at the brink of exploding, right?
Uh-huh.
I would like to know if I could use my like the suzerain mark, right?
Uh-huh.
To basically, I would like to use the suzerain mark to attempt to fine tune it, to attempt to prevent the exploding factor of it of going off, right? So to control it.
The problem with that is stability is already trying to control it, and stability failed. Suzerain would be you taking the mana outright. So you'd be removing the magic from it.
And preventing the potential kaboom from it.
It'll prevent the kaboom, but you have essentially just destroyed what you were doing with that one.
Okay. And then I have a question, because it's not very important because it's only plus one, but I think I don't have, like, the ring of protection gives plus one AC and plus one to the saving throws.
Oh, the Adventurous Hall sigil?
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
the adventure was, yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Because I don't think I have the plus one to saving throws.
It doesn't automatically factor that in, unfortunately.
Yeah. So, okay. I need to remember always to have a plus one.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it only includes the passive effect of the AC thing on the item. But yeah, you'd have a plus one to your saving throw, so you're at a 13.
Yeah.
It'd still fail, but still.
Yeah, I imagine that, but still, I need to remember that. Because I noticed, like, just now, if I fail a saving throw by one, I'm going to scream if I forget that, you know? So I need to
That's
remember
fair.
that
That's
for
fair.
now.
Okay. Then I suppose seeing this, then I would then take it, and then the mana that's in this ink that I'm holding on to it,
You're gonna have to
I'll
go
basically
roll
say-
against. You're like no matter what, you're gonna have to roll against using Suzerain, the instability of the mana inside it, and you're doing this as a reaction, to stopping it from exploding. So the primary thing, I will need a dexterity saving throw for you to see if you are going to be able to react fast enough to do that.
Okay.
Remember,
I'm
you're rolling
assuming it's
normal.
all regular. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
23 total.
You are able to react fast enough to where you can actually stop it. Have to roll
Let's
Suzerain to try and beat it.
All right. Then I'll use the 5 charges of it. That is my level.
Okay.
So +4. No.
Okay. So I have to roll technically against it. You would spend. All right. You take the mana from it and effectively destroy that item. So that mug that had it and all of the mana within it is gone. And you have absorbed it and you were able to repurpose it.
No, my favorite mug.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. My understanding is I currently have one of the 2 mugs I was playing in is destroyed, but the mana that was in it, I currently have somewhere to put it in, right?
You're going to have to put it somewhere because otherwise it's going to dissipate.
Hey, you can put it here, Jasyf. At your own risk. It's your choice.
I'll look around, like slightly panicking. And the first thing I'll see would be the breastplate that is like hanging on my room.
Okay.
Ooh.
So basically, I would like to put this mana, which I believe I said would be Dio's, into my breastplate
Okay.
and attempt to repurpose it for not too dissimilar as to how I did it with the shield.
All right. Then
But,
use Suzerain on that then.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Okay. And
You wouldn't be spending anything for this one, by the way. It would be using the
Yeah.
same amount that you used prior, so that was fine.
okay, so attack 4. I don't suppose I could attempt to positively impact it by adding mana from one calling or from one thing.
No.
So basically, in this thing, yeah, I thought so. Okay. Oh.
Okay. You move it into the breastplate. Currently, the breastplate is holding on to mana. Is there any magic that's in your breastplate, or no?
No, it is a purely regular best rate.
Then congratulations, you have made a battery. A
temporary sigh of relief seeing the current problem in front of him as his breastplate is charged up. Okay.
Also, Denarka, welcome
Sid, I
Hi.
think we need some help. I need to change this.
What?
If I don't do anything, I'm worried that that might turn into a bomb that I don't want. I'm not happy for right now.
Oh,
Can you help me out?
do you want me to make it stable? Do you want me to make it disappear? Or do you want me to
Help
make
me.
something crazy?
I want you to help me.
Okay, okay.
In other words, please, I need inspired.
Wait a second.
Bardo, please.
Double checks. Okay, that takes action. That takes bonus action. Okay.
Yeah.
I just needed to go and see what you're doing here. I want you to understand that if you do guidance and bardic inspiration, honestly, if you're doing guidance, which is concentration based, then
Oh, I will
Somebody
lose
goes
stability.
then you will lose the stability. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Guidance goes away.
Okay.
The bardic inspiration is fine because it's not concentration.
Right. And essentially, since I've realized the folly of my ways, I will do what I think I'm able to do and turn this into a representation of Dio, not too dissimilar as to how I turned the shield into a representation of Gore.
Okay.
And once again, using my conjurer mark, I will be spending another 6. Actually, no, level 5. I'm only spending 5, and let's not go too crazy here now. I'm going to be spending 5 of my conjurer marks, right? To use the mana that is in this and attempt to alter it into the item so that it becomes engraved into it.
Okay.
If I need to use more charges, do let me know. But No.
Understand that you used what 5 prior.
I used 6 of the conjurer, and I used 5 of the suzerain.
Same round.
Same round? No, same round was suzerain. The conjurer was what started this whole thing.
Yeah, because the reason why I'm asking for how you're doing this is to see whether or not you have to make a save, or else this is going to catastrophically fail.
Okay.
Because,
But yeah, that is essentially it.
Okay. Well, we're going to see what happens. We're going to see what happens here. All right. So you move the mana in there. You're going to be altering it.
Yeah, since the mana is there, I'm just going to be altering what is in there already to try and make sure
All right,
what I
I'm
said.
going to have you roll that. And I'm going to have Sid still roll for the stability of the other 2 items, because those are still unstable. Well, I mean, they're stable, but now that you're focusing on doing other stuff, they're kind of just sitting there waiting to explode, and he's stopping them from blowing up.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So do that. Another 4.
Okay. You have successfully altered it. Sid, I need stability from you, please. All right. Everything's remaining stable. You may continue. Currently, you have two items that have the specialized ink, and you were trying to make 3.
Okay. Now, I suppose my focus would be on focusing on stabilizing it so that it's actually, usable as tattoo ink and not,
Okay.
going to kaboom the moment it goes off. Okay. What, I suppose what process would be required for that?
You're going to have to hope that Sid can keep these stable as it's being used. This is 3 different mana signatures that are put together. So they have to cooperate. And because they're not tied to any particular life force that can guide it and, restrain it through willpower alone, it can explode at any moment. It's not going to be entirely stable. The most that Sid can do is, do 3 more rolls. I would say, 3 more rolls from Sid. You can assist with Suzerain, and that will give Sid advantage on the rolls.
Okay.
But you have to roll a 13 or higher on Suzerain every time.
Okay, and for the suzerain roll, would it be would it be the original use, or would it be a new use every time?
New use every time.
Okay, that's fine. Then yeah, I would like to do that.
All right.
Question. In the spell effect, the attack roll bonus is my bonus for the ability modifier. For example, if Constitution is my Constitution, or is it the static attack roll bonus?
The attack roll bonus?
Yeah, for its ability.
That is the rank.
Oh, the rank. Okay.
Yeah, that's the rank. You're rank 1 in it, so you get a +1 at base.
And the saving throw for damage, is it okay if it's dexterity, or can I use charisma?
Hold on. Well, the saving throw itself, because this is stability, at base I have it set for dexterity, because stability is about, being stable, maintaining balance.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
It just scales off of Constitution because it's kind of like how dwarves are naturally stable because of their how close they are, their center of gravity to the ground. So that's kind of where it ties in a little bit, but even then it's it's core stability. So it's a Constitution based spell. Dexterity is just at base what I have for the saving throw. These things can change all the time based off of how you interpret it.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Would casting a spell in this room currently be a problem if it's less, for example, in an attempt to aid? If I cast Bless on the 3 of us, would that make the DC harder because of mana's usage?
It's not that it would make it harder, it would just make it to where the round that you cast Bless, you're not going to be allowed to help Fernando on that round.
Okay. Okay, I think that's fine, right, guys? Because a D4.
Sure.
Okay, then yeah. For the first round, I'll cast Bless on the three of us.
Let's go.
All right, all three of you are blessed.
Yay.
Now I need you to, Sid, because you're trying to go maintain stability for this to be able to be properly used. I need you to go and roll for stability, please.
How many rolls? Once?
3. So this is going to be the first one. 17. We're leaving that alone. Oh, well, we're just going to leave. We're just going to delete that one. Because now we're moving into the next round. Where
Oh, okay.
Jasyf is to try and help you. So he can aid with suzerain.
Susie.
I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit lost because I was eating. Do I need to make any saves now, or we are safe?
You're safe.
For now, you're safe. For the 2 aids, I'll use 2 charges of the suzerain each.
Okay.
Susie.
So it's 1 + 1, normal. I would like to use my inspiration on that because I don't trust a 15.
That's fine. Also remember you do have bless.
Yeah, but that's it's an attack roll, right?
Yeah, it's technically an attack roll.
Oh, okay. Well,
Still, I mean,
already-
that's a 23 right now, and it exploded. So
I've already used the inspiration anyway, so I'll just do it this way. Yeah.
okay, 29. That succeeds. So that means that Sid, you get advantage on this roll. So you have advantage on this stability roll.
Woo!
Let's go. That's nice.
All right, that passes. We need one more suzerain roll leading into another stability roll. So we're gonna do suzerain first. Don't forget your
Go,
D4.
Susie.
That is awful.
Man.
Yeah, that was pretty rough.
Man.
So you're rolling normally.
All right.
I have full faith. Yes.
20 matches.
You do match. I was gonna say you
Ooh.
do have bless as well, but that's fine.
Ooh.
Lucky. All right. I have bliss. I forgot I have bliss.
Now imagine how many god dragons we can summon with this thing now, man.
Well, here's the thing. This is over the course of a few hours that you're doing
Yeah.
this to maintain it being stable. 25. To maintain it being stable, if you were making this tattoo, you were doing it now.
So I will need to do it now as we are doing this.
Yes.
What kind of check is for that?
You just be using the. Well, you need
Like-
you need calligraphy tools for it.
We have
Yeah, use
mean-
mine.
last time. Last time I did it with the flesh calling.
Oh yeah. You can use the flesh calling for it. That's fine.
Let's go. Flesh call.
Sorry, I heard use mine and I got terrified.
You turn into a wild magic bomb.
Me.
Holy shit!
Lovely. No, wait, I don't have a. No, I have a. Oh, I don't. No, I don't have a. But this.
What?
I can give you inspiration. It's bonus action.
Yeah, but that's
dude.
not a reroll.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's.
Oh yeah, you still fail. Yeah.
I forget. This is ones are complete fails on those rolls, right?
Yep.
Giga fails.
Yeah, that doesn't
You fall on
matter.
your face.
It'd be different if it
I
was
was
like a
gonna say-
skill check. but it's not a skill.
Yeah, I was gonna
Default-
say because he's got bless. I was gonna say he can use bless. But if
Default
he
prone and get
fails
cancer.
only one anyway, it doesn't matter much.
All right.
Do I have any? Not really. I used my inspiration last time
Yeah, we don't
for
have.
the roll, so we were able to mutate it. No, I don't have.
You can use your daily Gore inspiration.
Do we have still one of those?
No, I don't think we do.
No.
Hmm.
Boo.
So yeah, I think.
I
What
don't.
part of the body did you want it at?
It was gonna be like my chest by the same arm that I have my actual mark on.
I see.
Does your finger break mid tattoo when you have to use its calligraphy tools? Ugh.
Moradin, you missed out on them being able to clutch not blowing up magical ink, essentially making an ink bomb. But now they might have fumbled the ball on this one by not wanting making this dangerous as fuck tattoo.
I think it's safer to use mine, brother. Take them.
Well, so what do we do now? What is going to happen with this roll?
You're making a tattoo, brother.
Are you just not able to use your calling? Is that what's happening?
It's not that they can't use their calling, it's that the best way for me to explain it, okay,
Hmm?
is as this is mana infused ink and it has 3 different types of mana in it. What Tonsal is trying to do is use the flesh calling in this mana, in this mixture, and it's stable, yes, but not wanting this has essentially made it to where it's starting to become unstable. So either A, you could choose to continue using the flesh calling with this, and you will be suffering disadvantage because of the fact that now the mana infused ink has a quote-unquote taste for your mana, and it's going to start draining you as you use it. Or you can use the Jinn Calligrapher's supplies and attempt with that, where you don't have proficiency, but you're not going to do it at disadvantage.
And with what is with dexterity? Even if I don't have proficiency, the calligraphy tools, like the what kind of roll is with those?
Alright, so... Oh, he sent it over to you already, so let me...
Yeah.
Because it says in the item.
Oh, okay. I'm going to see in inventory. Then calligraphy tools. There.
Edit. Details. It uses intelligence.
Intelligence. Man, I think I will have more luck with the mark at disadvantage if I use that instead of intelligence. I have like a +1, man.
Oh no!
So yeah, I think I'm going to keep using disadvantage with my flesh calling, and I'm going to cry every time I fail. And
You
maybe,
do remember
just
your
maybe
bless.
that's fine.
Please do remember your bless.
Yes.
So yeah, I think I'm going to. I guess I have to do another roll then.
Yep.
If I use more charges,
Every time you fail, by the way,
yeah.
I will drain you for a d6.
Okay. So wait, if I use more charges, I have a better roll for the attack or for the.
You have to pick if you want it for the roll or the save.
Yeah, but I have to make a save because
You do have to
if I
make
don't use.
you do have to make a Constitution save, yes, because the ink is going to be trying to drain you of mana.
Okay, okay. Hmm. Hmm. I think I'm going to use it for the attack then.
Okay.
At least
mu-
in this.
How much did you spend on the flesh calling initially?
Only one.
Only
The first one.
Okay. Just need to double
I was
check.
doing a tattoo. Yeah, I was doing a tattoo. So, but now I'm basically fighting for my life. So I need to. I guess I need to spend more. uh, I will spend. We're like a 5. I will spend 3 here. It's a +2 then, I guess.
Okay. Yep.
It's a disadvantage, right? You say?
Yep. Disadvantage. Okay.
And you have bless.
Yep,
All
you have
right.
bless.
20.
That passes.
Now I guess the save. That's what kind of save? Is a Constitution save?
It's a Constitution saving throw. Yes.
This also is a disadvantage.
That this is normal.
But it's normal.
Yeah.
Again, you have bless, and that's a +1.
You're good.
17.
17.
I need you to do this 2 more times. So we're going to do the flesh calling again at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Con save. And then we see whether or not I have to drain you.
This is 5 then. Cast. Attack. 2. Advantage.
Bless.
14. Less. That's 18.
The attack roll doesn't have the bonus from the.
Oh, right. That's wrong.
That's
I
17.
was looking at. I was thinking about 17.
Okay. Need that con save.
Good old con save.
Mm-hmm.
Me.
You better roll well on these d4s.
That's a 6 right now.
Me.
That's a 9 right now. Sorry, that's a 10 right now, I'm saying. That's an 11.
All right.
Yeah. So yeah, that's. Well,
All right. I drain you for 4. You're now down to 20 charges. You spent how many on this one?
there were 3.
It was
so
3 total. Yeah.
So it's 18. Yeah, there.
Well,
18 there.
well,
I think.
Here's my question. So you spent
Yeah.
how many charges on this one? You said
3.
3?
Yeah.
I drained you for 4. I need you to make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw to see whether or not I have to damage your con score.
Nice.
You're fine. Awesome. Okay, I need you to go and make 2 because that was you failing 1. So
All right. Another saving throw.
you're doing the attack roll, and then you're gonna do
Oh,
saving throw. We're gonna go through the steps again.
Attack. This time is she also no sorry no I will do the attack normal and I will have the plus 2 for the Constitution Cemetery I think this time.
All right.
I mean attack without any modifiers. Man, well luckily I didn't spend any of that because that was a 1 man. Man.
You said you spent how much on the saving throw?
And the 7 throw I will spend at least how many charges I have left? Oh, right. This is like
Because
all in one. This is all in one turn.
well, okay, so all right, you failed the one. New round.
Yeah.
This is the new round.
Okay, yeah.
You how many charges did you spend on this?
In the attack, nothing. In the cemetery, I was going to spend at least 2 or 3. I guess 3.
Okay, because before you roll these attacks, I need to know how much you actually spent.
Yeah.
That's what I have to know. So then it's not, oh no, I failed. Well, I'm going to say I spent this much. Because then now you're like that. It's like it's to prevent cheating because that would be cheating.
No, I understand. For a reason, I didn't put the extra modifiers in the attack.
And that's fine. It's just I'm asking that whenever you are going to roll this, I need it verbalized that you were spending a certain amount. Because now that you're aware that you failed, you could say, I'm going to go and put in 6 charges, so then I don't fail my saving throw and I'm good. Like, that's where it's like you're stacking the deck in your favor in that regard. That's where it's like it can be considered cheating.
Ah, I see. No, it's okay.
So I'm gonna go off of the 3 that you said that you're spending.
Yep. 3. I will 3 and 7. There. 7, 2.
Bless?
That's a 16.
All right. That's a pass. Time to try again.
So So that's the amount. I have a +9 without any modifiers. So yeah, I think it's better if I use it in the Constitution saving throw. It's just better. I will keep doing like normal. I mean, normal in the sense I will do it with disadvantage, but without extra charges the attack, and then I will spend in the saving throw.
Okay.
Not charges in the attack. Let's.
You have inspiration.
All right. Oh, that's better.
All right. That's a pass. Saving throw. Also a pass. All right. You just have to go and succeed on one more.
Then let's go. Final one.
Are you using any charges before you roll?
No, I not use the charges in the attack. I'm using only charges in the. Also, I need to minus. I was need to remember to after a round I need to subtract 2 extra charges because I use it 3 like in every 7 turns. So yeah.
Yeah, you
So
have
that's,
you have bless for this as well, so you can use bless
yeah.
before using bardic if you want.
All right. Bless is also for the attack. Or it's only for the saving throw. I don't remember.
Bless is for the attack as well.
Attacks and saving throws. It's just not for skill checks.
Yeah. That's a 17.
17, and I have the Bard's Inspiration, but I don't know. I guess I had to use the Bard's Inspiration because I don't know if a 17 is enough. How was the what was the amount I need to get in the attack?
The number that you have to get for your save is, I believe I have it set as a 14. For attack,
Okay.
I didn't necessarily specify, just know that
All right.
being around and above 20 is preferred.
Then, man,
Perfect.
just enough.
All right. Saving throw.
Well, I don't have inspiration anymore, so let's see. 7.
You still have
is
bless
the
for
one
it, so
with-
it's good.
Yeah. I guess this is the last one I need to do, right?
Yep.
So the amount of touches I will spend in the saving throw then is 2, 3, 4. Is one minimum for the wait, level 4, so 4. Because I don't want to make any extra for this. So saving throw plus 3 if I use 4 charges. Is that right?
It would
For
be
the saving throw?
+3, yes.
Me.
Plus can potentially save it.
Yeah, right now it's a 10. Right now it's a 14, and it explodes.
So 17.
Yeah.
Okay. That would pass, yes. All right.
Also, that was 3 charges because it wasn't the actual calling roll; it was a con save, so it didn't count the original one. I just read that.
As you begin tattooing on Jasyf, you're noticing that his skin, the ink, is pulling some of your own scales off of you, pulling your skin off of you, and starting to mix it onto his body. This strange sensation, it's numbing, it's like static on your nerves, dancing across it. You feel this survival instinct kicking in, a fight or flight response you haven't felt in so long. Because it's of those primal years when you first hatched, trying to find home, to find your tribe, your clan. But you're stronger than this ink. It has no natural predators. It has no means of fighting back. You manipulate it. You are its shepherd, and you will guide it into the pasture that is Jasyf's skin, where it will forever lay. And so you put it in his skin. You are mixing it together, creating this work of art that Taniwa may not be an artist, but you can feel the approving gaze of Sid's deity, his great dragon. Gasyandetha watches with judgment upon your hand as you carve into Jasyf's skin a newfound story. With this, I would like for you to make a sleight of hand check.
Normal, right?
Yes.
15.
It's not remarkable.
Wait. I have something else. Because this is a skill check. And I have, let me see. And I have proficiency in this. Nice. I can do this. Let's go. My Ionic. And it's a DC. I will roll that this normally because it's very rare.
20.
20.
Scratch what I said before. It is remarkable. The line work is bold. It complements his skin very well, and you've even utilized, to the best of your ability, the scales that it stole from you. You use that to add a level of texture that is missing. And it even adds to his story. And you feel the mana, the spirits within, speaking to you. You feel Gore and Dio reunited as brothers upon the skin of the one that survived, the Shire that had slain the John Wayeka. Jasyf, what is this tattoo meant to be?
It is essentially I suppose, a representation of not just the three of us here, but the three people that were slain, triumphantly standing over the body of their prey. In this case, the John Wayne.
Much as the serpents have coiled on the one arm of Jasyf, this arm maintains something similar. The scales that have been drawn from Tonsal, part of the representation of the John Wayeka. As it shows down the line, the very hunters that had slain it and aided in its death, while at the head of the John Wayeka, an axe is raised as two Shire flank them. From the back, you see Sid. Alongside Sid is a rather handsome-looking Flump. In front of him is female Shire, running forward, daggers drawn. Going further down the back of the John Wayeka, you see a rather agile, feathered Atararaka, drawing different colored daggers across the skin of the beast. And at the head is the three, the hunters in arms. Your tattoo has been made, and you are reunited in a way with your found family. Congratulations.
All the breath that was being held just gets exhaled out. Ugh. Are you guys okay?
Ooh, I'll take this.
Hmm?
Sid is sad because they didn't use his Kalir Fitils.
I wanted Flump to be involved. I wanted Chump to be there.
Maybe he was smarter, brother. Maybe.
Maybe another time.
Now I look towards the press plate where I had just spanked the mana in and like kind of mixed and matched it. What happened to it? Oh.
So here's something fun that happened involving you shoving the mana inside the breastplate. The breastplate warped in that spot where now it is a spiral, and the spiral is of 3 hands trying to join in the center.
Wait, like the front of it?
Yeah.
Spiral, the whole thing deformed into it. So like the front of it got that kind of imprinted on it.
It's not only imprinted, you actually see that like the metal did warp to go with the spiral as it's dented inward. You actually feel it touching your chest ever so slightly.
Oh. you'll actually say that. Whoa.
Like I said, because you didn't technically give it an ability, your breastplate is now a mana battery. You can use Suzerain to move mana from it to empower other spells. Congrats, you're Duracell.
Nice.
I'm a rabbit. I'm a wabbit.
That's Energizer!
I know. I'm glad I annoyed some people.
You can now use it to power other things that require mana. You just need to put them inside the breastplate.
Yeah. Now I need to get an orb that I can ponder on and put it like in the middle of the 3 hands.
He's got his wireless charger.
Exactly.
Oh, is this a fast charger? I'm just wondering. But I think this is a good point for us to stop because we've also been going for almost 5 hours.
Yeah.
Man, that was a
Mhm.
lot, man. That was amazing. Let's see the fan art.
All right, so Tonsal trying to lift the staff by himself is exactly it.
Mhm.
Then we have the calligrapher's supplies. These special tools include the items needed to pursue a craft or trade in calligraphy. These include an ornate gin fountain pen, an inkwell with a weird and foul-smelling ink, certainly not intended for commercial use. It seems like regular ink mixed with gin bone dust, snake venom tequila, bodily fluids from a flump, and what smells like poop with a nutty note. Most likely processed poop from the wall. From that chuff who pooped back on that tube. That chuff ate. Smells sus. How it looks to have the Sultan's tribute equipped. When Jasyf starts to commune with his monkey god and discovers the dark truth about the lore of his people, neuron activation. POV, you fail the con save of the Sultan's tribute. Bonk. Neil! What you hear when you try to sell an artifact with a value of 84k gold, it's too expensive for me.
True.
When Jasyf decides to destroy all the relics inside the Jangwaeka to protect his race, it's not about the money.
That's right, eh?
Live footage of a person using the magic missile sandal of returning to kill a ghost. Yeah!
That's still a possibility.
It still is. I will send you to Jesus. The Bloodhunt boys 5 minutes after gaining new marks and callings just freaking the fuck out. Tonsal, the moment he gets his flesh and stone callings, extra arms! He's gonna turn to the fucking Goro. Sid combining void and stability. Boom. Jasyf every time that he sees a cool magic buff now that he has Suzerain mark. Steal! Me. Every Wednesday, there is nonsense. Every Wednesday.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I know.
We can't end an episode when there's none of it, right?
This is a video of nonsense, it makes the lights better.
You know, nonsense does make the world go round, yeah. Add 1 chocolate for every spell level past level 1, damn. Are we counting down? Fuck, you missed a 6!
You
missed a 6!
Can I get a +1?
Hold on.
We need an extra player to roll a 6.
Hold
Then
on.
we
I'm
have,
gonna roll for the spirit. Let's see.
Damn.
Oh, the other way around.
It was technically still I still missed by one, man.
Damn. Damn. So for those of you that don't know, whenever I run D&D, I have it to where we all roll at the end of the session. We all roll to see who gets to pick our raid target. And looks like I won. So I get to go and pick my raid target, whomever the hell that is. Let's see who the lucky person is. Yeah, it's like I love doing it, Morden. Like, it's very fun to do. Like bringing people in and stuff, and like, you know, we go and we talk about like all sorts of different shiz. Because it's like we try to figure out who to actually raid, and some people might actually have somebody new that I haven't met for the raid, where it's like, hey, by the way, I just saw this person, like, you know, I watched this person before, or we go and we raid into somebody that's like a good friend of mine. Usually I raid into like Rennie or Roadkill, like I just raid into like all sorts of people. I know Ophelia's
raid Jean.
Roadkill wouldn't be a bad choice. Let's see. I could
They're
raid
live.
into Val, because she's currently just chatting right now. I could raid into Gordy again, which would just be hilarious, because like I don't think that he went to sleep. Hold on, let me pull up his stream. I don't think that he actually went to sleep yet. Okay, no, he did. That'd be wild if I raided into him again. That would be great. Let's see here. Let's see. No, I do kind of want to, for the bit, I do kind of want to raid into. I know who to raid into.
Who is he?
I
Who is-
mean, y'all know him. Y'all love him. It's my Vertebrother, Brad with no R. Because,
Ooh, excuse. Yeah.
we are raiding into Brad. He is a fellow Skeletober, fellow Hawaiian shirt enjoyer. He's Brad with no R because he's Brad at video games, and he's Brad to the bone.
To the bow.
I love Brad. He like, I've done Blood on the Clock Tower with him quite a few times, and we have the mindset of we can't vote for each other, we can't kill each other. It's just how it is, you know. It's just us. We speak telepathically, you know. You've met a lot of them. That's cool. That's so dope. Like
It's a sort of bone bond.
it's a bone bond, yes. But yeah, skeleton solidarity. You know, that's just how we do it, or solidarity.
Solidarity, yeah.
But that's just how we do it. That's how we are. But please go and give them some love. Thank you all for the raids. Thank you for the support. I know next Sunday we're going to be doing Where Souls Tread. Next Tuesday we're going to be doing POT anniversary stream, and we're going to be doing the charity on next Wednesday. So see you all later. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Let's go. Well,